Alrighty then. We are back. And we are going to make a little chunk of progress through this checkpoint today. I just had a little bit of fun in debug mode. I started a completely new save just to test a really, really wild theory. The theory was, what if I just built my own road straight from the edge of Riverside all the way to inner Louisville? Well, I ran the numbers, and that'd be a lot of road tiles. At very minimum, I would want to have it be about 17,000 road tiles. At maximum, most convenient, it would be 21,000 road tiles. And I had to go into debug mode to make sure that that was theoretically possible. I had to state my curiosity. It is possible. You can go into Indiana. Indiana is, the other side of the Ohio River in this map. There's nothing there at the start of the game, but the wilderness overgrowth system will kick in. So, if we were to do that in this world, actually build a road from Riverside all the way into Indiana, we could do it, and there would be, trees there. There would be animals, like basically the wilderness overgrowth system that we're seeing around us. That would function. But that was basically just a fun little thing to test. Really, I don't know if I'm actually going to do it. I would have to be very determined to pull that off, because if you think about it, you would have to, my calculations are assuming that I'm going to have to build all throughout Indiana, when possibly I might not have to actually do that. It just all depends on where things grow. Speaking of growing, I don't exactly have a beat on where all the zombies are right now. This little group up here to the north, they might be chilling there by themselves. They might be the tip of an iceberg. So I'm not going to start firing the gun just yet. I'm going to see just what the sound of melee combat will draw out of the woods. Okay, not bad. This zombie up here has got a man-pack radio. I have been on the lookout for one ever since Brandenburg, but the chances of actually finding one outside of Brandenburg were pretty nil. But now that we're at a different checkpoint now. Sergeant Calabrese, thank you for your service and your man-pack radio. Do I want anything else from her? Not really, no. We'll take that radio. Now, it would, wait a minute. So, it's not telling me that it would block any of my slots if I tried to wear it. Of course, it blocks my backpack. I had a feeling that it would. I find it funny that it didn't say that it actually would. But yeah, all it basically does is it gives you a ham radio on your back. Kind of cool, but not really important. Not for single player. and not for single player without NPCs. But I can transport this out of here if I put it in my offhand and keep the machete in my main hand. And it's already got civilian radio and emergency broadcast pre-programmed in. Neat. Like I said, am I ever going to use it? Probably not, but I have it now. So it is possible. That is something that I've been on the lookout for. Alright, now here's something I'm going to do. I'm going to discharge my firearm once over here. And then when I come back, I'm going to see if the sound pulls any zombies up. Because I would rather know ahead of time than not know whether there's anybody still in that forest up there. So today is May 26th, which means that we have about a week. We have about a week before we have to we have our kind of, I don't want to say forced. We want to go back to Riverside. Because at that point, it will be time for June and the planting season. I should have already picked up a desert camo helmet, I thought. I might not have, though. In that case, I'm in the market for one desert camo helmet. Okay, it doesn't look like we pulled anybody. So that means I'm going to consider this tentatively, I'm going to consider this a safe angle of approach. Now look at that over there. That is quite a few of them. Now if I were to start unloading with the shotgun, what would that bring down on us? I'm going to open yet another box. The bandolier is full, so that's not a problem. And assuming we empty the bandolier, we've got a million more well on the way. Now, the quietest weapon that I have, quietest handgun, is the 38 Special. Relatively speaking, it's the quietest. So, what I'm going to do is discharge one round here. And we're going to see what that brings up out of there. Hale walked with him. on now. Okay, it looks like we brought the attention of a few people down south on the other side of the fence there. And we're going to go deal with them next. These guys have a backpack. I think I already pulled a backpack off of one of these corpses, but I cannot remember which. Oh, you know what? That was probably yesterday. I think that was yesterday. There's somebody with a backpack in the corpse pile up there. But that being said, there are going to be people flanking us if we keep pushing forward, because they are going to go all the way around this this fence down here. Now, that being said, I might be able to stifle that behavior. I think I'm going to do that next. So, we found a sledgehammer when we were clearing the warehouse nearby. We can use the sledgehammer to direct traffic. These fences, the zombies cannot attack these fences yet. However, we can destroy them as we see fit. Therefore, what I am going to do is I'm going to go down to this corner, and only this corner, and I'm going to destroy one bit of the fence here. Not the other side, just this side. And now what that means is that, well, the ones who have already started flanking us, they may continue flanking us. I'm not sure about that. But the ones who are... anyone else on that side now who hears us is going to come around that side at us. And we'll join the fray here with all the rest of these corpses, which is exactly where we want them. We want them in front of us, not behind us. A clean angle of approach is what this is all about. I will go through hell to get a very clean angle of approach. Now, the question about these guys is, are they going to pick the most optimal route to me? If that is the case, then I should go back up here and just fire the gun a couple times. Because now, if I fire the gun up here, they will know, intrinsically, their pathing system will tell them, oh, we can go around the fence now, in this direction. Is this a little exploitative? Yes. Because, I mean, we have to deal with the fact that the zombies somehow know how to get around that fence. There's just no getting around that. In real life, or, you know, in a more realistic scenario, as the zombies are presented to us, they should just be smacking this fence forever. But this type of fence, is not yet damageable by zombies. So, that's what we're going to do. We're just going to discharge the gun right here. Some of them have started moving. How many? I don't know. But we've got a little bit of movement now. So in order to encourage that movement, I'm going to go down here, and I'm going to pew at them through the fence. Just so that I'm not wasting bullets. Theoretically, they should now know that they can get to me. Yeah, look at that. See, they're going in the correct direction. So, now we back up and we assume that they know where they're going. At least that's what I assume. Oh, look at that. I don't know where she came from, but I'm proud of her. She figured something out. Now, this guy is our first victim from the south. Still getting used to optimal range for this. Because, you know, the crosshair doesn't all the way contract. So it's not a full foolproof system. It definitely feels better than any of the other guns right now. Couldn't exactly tell you why, but it feels a lot better than any of the other guns. Maybe I'm just using the other guns wrong. And this is the outcome that we wanted. Because now they're coming from us from this direction. Hello, Hassan. Good morning. For you, I suppose, evening. Doing all right. Doing all right. We had some really crazy ideas earlier and tested a few things in debug mode before we started the stream today. I have confirmed that it is possible to build my own road into Indiana in this game. Oh, she's already dead. Okay. But that was just a silly idea. I highly doubt I'll actually go through with it. The theory would be it would make it so much easier to get from Riverside straight to Louisville. I don't like where she's located. Why don't you get out of the road? That's what I'm talking about. This is what I wanted. I wanted groups coming at me from the right. Very clean angle of approach for everybody who's on that side of the fence. So mission success with the sledgehammer, that is. We have definitely gone through a fair bit of shotgun shells. It's multiple boxes so far. Not the most efficient use, but we're getting kills with it. We're getting kills with it, and I'm happy about that. Therefore, we're doing good things here. Ooh, look at that hat. Is that a match for Desert Camo? Not quite, but close. Definitely one of the closest I've seen in a while. I'm going to take that restricted access sign. That is a decoration I would like to have. Look at all those poor fools over there. They cannot get to me. Now, how to deal with them? Sometimes you can... It seems like I can... If I go up here, in this area where the other corpses are, to the north, if I go in there and start shooting... So a lot of these guys will eventually figure out how to get to me, but then they'll forget how to get to me, and they'll start bunching up in this corner again. So the long-term solution to these people here would be to bust another hole with the sledgehammer. But I don't necessarily know if I want to do that just yet. See all these guys right here? Same problem. Now, what if I don't make any noise, but I just show them my face? Because, you see, the noise is what distracts them and makes them go places. If I just show them my face, instead of making too much noise, that might bring them around. That might bring them around. Because, you see, remember, that's what I want. I don't want them bunching up in this corner. If they hear a noise without actually seeing me, they're more likely to bunch up in that corner. So instead of shooting blindly to attract them... See, look at that. These people right here, I think some of them just kind of went all the way around and came back here. So these guys are doing kind of what I want right now. I want to pull them out of that area in a drip feed fashion if I can. Really hope the soundtrack changes. Determination is kind of broken right now. See, some of them came to where I was, and then they lost me. But look at most of these guys here. Most of these guys are pathing correctly to reach me. A lot of these people over here are actually stuck. Ragdolls, everybody. Okay, we've got a fair few of them spilling out around and coming around properly now. I don't know what's going on with this lady. She's having a little bit of trouble. I'm sure she'll figure it out eventually. Look, she's straddling the fence now. Yep, she'll figure it out. She'll make her way over, I'm sure. Alright, this is where I want to kill them. Now the problem is, if I start discharging the firearm, a lot of them that have not gone all the way around are going to hear the sound, and that's going to cause some of them to come back. And I don't want that. Get up. You don't want to shoot them while they're ragdolled. Wait until they start getting up. I'll drink of milk. I'll step over here outside of the range of the bad smell. Remember, I don't want to kill them directly in the middle of that road area there, because I do want to actually be able to drive through that eventually. I'm not going to be driving. I'm not going to be dragging a million corpses out of the way. Nor am I going to willingly take a billion suspension damage by running over them. So our best option at the moment is to just kill them where we want them to die. Come on. Sometimes I just don't want to go over. I'm just checking her for her backpack, if there's anything interesting in it. Rhonda Sherrod, thank you for your service. And here we go. So there's a lot more of them bunched up over here now, and we just want to keep their attention. Don't get distracted, gentlemen. Right this way, please. Dead? He's dead. Why did I just get panicked for no reason? I guess that's That's what I get for taking the trait. Look, you see, all of them, all these guys, they could have been somewhere else, but now they're there because they lost track of me and just started going towards where they heard the sound, which it's unfortunate. Now, right now, what they're doing is on both sides, they're not chasing a sound, they're chasing me. And I want them to chase me, but I kind of don't want every single one of them at once, if I can manage. I'm also panicking hardcore right now, so that's not helping the aim. See, right up there, that's the edge of the fence. That's where I want them going. Some of them are going to figure it out. Most likely they're going to be the fast ones. The slow ones, it's going to take quite a while to get them over here. I'm going to start shooting at the ones that are on this side of the fence, like right next to it here. And see, some of these guys, they're giving up. Giving up. And I wish they wouldn't give up because I believe in them. Okay, I do see one. One has finally figured out how to flank me here. And we are out of shotgun. Good morning, Robert. We're having a good time already here. We just ran out of shotgun, but we have plenty of 45 auto to work with. Since I'm out of shotgun, I'm going to go ahead and take the shell bandolier off. I'm going to fall back just a little further, and we will switch to the big iron now. That means we're opening one box of 45 auto here. I don't think we have enough handgun skill to pull this off. We're going to most likely switch to something else. Now, since I'm out of shotgun, putting the shotgun back in my backpack, we are going to whip out one of these long metal spears. Or, sorry, spear with long metal head. See, we're just not doing much damage to these guys. The big iron is great, but I don't know, maybe aiming level 5 just isn't good enough. Oh no, that's fucking rabbits, dude. I see motion behind me and I'm like, damn it, now I gotta reposition, but no, it's just rabbits. That works alright. We are finally done with the overnight shift, so. We're down to, wow, we've already blown another box. Let's take one more. Damn it. Fast shamblers are not fun to deal with firearms. Not when you don't have something that can put them down instantly like the shotgun. Okay, I think we're clear. I have considered building a barrier up here so that they could flip themselves over. I've considered it. A lot of effort, but I might do it. I might do it before, ideally before I run out of 45 auto. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure if any of these zombies, military zombies, actually had firearms on them, I would see the firearms, like on their back, for example. I don't think I've ever seen a zombie with a firearm that did not show up on its character model. So I am on the lookout for firearms on zombies, because I still don't have an M16. 200 some odd hours, still no M16, so we are keeping an eye out for it. Okay, that is enough elbow pads and knee pads. I came away from the Brandenburg military checkpoint early on without very many of those. So I've been collecting a couple, but now I think for sure we've got enough of those. We don't have too much more action in this day today in game, so we are going to have one more bite to eat here. Maybe I will go ahead and build a barricade. That actually would be, because that would be something that I can do after I get tired here. That would be something I can do. A lot of the ones that I actually probably do want to loot are already past the threshold up here. Yeah, see, we've got a lot up here, but not a lot of them have retained interest in coming this way. And these two fools right here got stuck inside the barricade. Thankfully, spears can go right through fences. Therefore, we don't have to worry about them as much. Same principle over here. killed a nurse up here or something, a doctor maybe. Didn't even have an ID card. So much for being a doctor. So basically what we're killing right now are zombies that got stuck in the barricades. Why are so many of these guys leaving? Where are you guys going? Speaking of barricade, what's wrong with these guys here? I'm not sure why they were doing that. I'm just going to make this a nice clean path for them to walk through. Oh, I did not want to do that. God. Okay, I just got a scratch in one of my hands, probably a hole in one of my gloves. God bless it. I did not want to actually open that. Okay, well that just brought our entire operation to a halt. Because a scratch means you cannot handle weapons as effectively. Whatever. We're very close to the next level of aiming, though. See, watch this. My attack speed, look at that. That is so much slower than it was before. I'm not even one-shotting them as effectively as I thought I would. All because of a hand injury, because my character accidentally did something she wasn't supposed to do. It's all so tiresome. At least I don't think I got a scratch on my... Or I don't think it tore a hole in my gloves, so... We got that going for us at the very least. Yeah, we're only about 270 experience away from aiming level 6. And that means we would be ready for the next... to read the next book. So that might actually just be my target now. I want to get to aiming level 6 if I can swing it, because that would be great. Because I don't have the next book with me. I would have to go back to the riverside to get the next book. Yeah, that's definitely something I'm considering next. The, question of what to bring back with me, though. Flee! Flee for your lives! Well, so, slight correction. When we reach the tents, I have a chance to find an M16. Knowing my luck, every single one of them will be empty, but you never know. Maybe I'll get lucky. Okay, let's see here. My hammer goes back in my backpack. Got a little bit of loot that we picked up. Okay, I do have 5 more boxes of shotgun shells, so we're not done with the shotgunning yet. We're done doing anything that requires fighting zombies for the short term here, because I don't have any way to do to fight zombies while I have a scratch on my hand. It reduces your combat speed that much. I'm just not doing it. So what I'm going to do for the moment is I'll just wash myself up. For anybody joining, welcome. Just a quick recap. We have done a bit of shooting. We're in a bit of a downturn at the moment because we accidentally jumped into a window that we didn't intend on jumping into, and it had glass in it, so obviously we got a scratch now, and a scratch on the hand means your combat speed gets cut pretty much in half. It's annoying, but that's the game we're playing. So what I'm doing now is just a little bit of character maintenance, cleaning up her bags, and we're going to open up a few more of these boxes of shotgun shells here. I'm just going to transfer all boxes to my main backpack at the moment. Alright, the spear can go back into my backpack now. And the shotgun can go back on my back. Now that I've noticed I have more ammo, of course. I think I will keep the bandolier on pretty much on a long-term basis. I'm going to go ahead and drop these other 2 bag items so that when I put the bandolier on, it'll show up further up on my chest there. There we go. So now, inventory, keyring, bandolier. I prefer it that way. Next is the Alice kit. And then the backpack. Except that messed everything up. That messed everything up because the holsters, I forgot to take the holsters off. Now my action bar is screwed up. There is a mod that actually lets you reorder the action bar as you see fit. I would love to use that mod, but I don't use mods at all. Otherwise, I cannot really give good feedback for this game and while it's in unstable beta. We are absolutely trying to give feedback on the base game, not the game as it is balanced with mods. What is making this too heavy? Just the spears. Alright, there's everything sorted once more. We're going to open a couple of these boxes of shotgun shells and fill the bandolier with them. Already redoing the bandage, it seems. This is gonna hurt. Always carry around medical supplies with you, to include bandages, forceps, medical shears, suture needles, painkillers, all the important stuff. Of course, the restricted area sign can go in there. Overlooks that. You still have some soda. I think I'll actually drink one of those as an overnight thing. I'll drink that overnight so that I get more caffeine in my system. So we have 5 more days of milk. Or, sorry, we have 1 more day of milk because we have 5 more cups. But then in addition to that, we got the soda. And some chips. And then we got to get back out of here. Should still have an axe, I believe. Yeah, I got an axe right in there. I cut a few trees. We're going to do the tree cutting right here, because I don't want to make too much noise down there until I'm building stuff. I'm going to build a couple of traps to deal with the zombies. When I say traps, what I really just mean are walls. Just a couple of walls. Okay. And one more log so that we've got 4 in each backpack. If you're not familiar, peak handheld logistics in Project Zomboid involves a military backpack on the back and 1 in each hand for a total of 3. And when you're organized, that is almost as much encumbrance as a trailer. I'm literally a walking trailer right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to saw the logs over here somewhere. And then we'll probably want to sleep and come back and finish this operation tomorrow morning. I think I will saw the logs, yeah, right around here. This is where I'll make my stand. So I sit on the ground, start sawing. I hope that the zombies that I'm looking at are not aggroed onto me. Doesn't look like they are. Last one. Now I just drop the rest of the planks, and we are going to go get a sleep. And as our overnight activity, we'll finish what we started there. Oops. Oh, you know what? There's some canned food here. And my whatchamacallit, my proteins are no longer so low that I need to worry about whether I eat something that has a little bit of protein in it. My proteins were actually, they were too high is what I meant to say. My proteins were too high. So what I'm going to do is, maybe actually my midnight activity, I'll prepare some food here. And then tomorrow I will rebuild the barricades that I was talking about, because it'll be much easier to do that during the day with daylight. So the beef jerky has 33 proteins for the whole serving. We're not going to add that. We will add the ramen noodles. And then we'll add some potato and some spaghetti bologna. Well, bolognese bologna. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Spaghetti bologna. This is just canned food that we found out here while we were fighting. Alright, that will be a bit in terms of protein, but won't be too awful much. Should still have a lighter. Let's get another branch and some twigs. I do not have a lighter. I must have used it up. That's a skill issue right there. I usually will make sure that I always have one somewhere. So what I'm going to do here is cook this stir fry. I'm also going, while that's cooking, I'm going to check my trunk to see if I have any other cooking utensils of any sort. I don't think I do. I usually just carry around a griddle pan and call it at that. But if I do have another one, then that means I don't have to be wasteful right now. Doesn't look like it. That's alright. Usually just one griddle pan is usually enough for me out in the field. Now, one might think, oh, we've got a lot of rabbit meat. Can we just eat that? No. No, we're trying to keep our proteins in the good zone. If we eat a single one of these rabbit meats, our proteins will skyrocket right back over 300. And all the effort we've put into maintaining our proteins so far will just fly out the window. So that's why there's all this rabbit meat on the floor over here. I'm literally tossing it out because if I eat it, my proteins get nuked and I don't get very much strength experience. Half the reason that I am 2/3 of the way to strength level 10, I've gotten 106,000 strength experience. That's partially because I've managed my proteins as well as I have. If I don't manage my proteins very well, then we don't. We, in fact, do not get to have good things like that. I would rather be reading a book right now, but I've already finished all the books I brought with me, so we'll take that. We'll put out the fire. We'll just take these leftover cans as snack food. This came out as an 80 stir fry, so I'm going to name it 80 fry and eat it in chunks of 20 here. Hopefully this doesn't give me too much protein. I didn't get a total count. About 13 for a quarter of it. That's not bad. I'll cook off most of those proteins as I sleep here. So I can cut the van engine now. And let's get our second sleep. It's a little early, but it's fine. This is a good time. Well, no, food is food as long as it doesn't make you sick and it doesn't destroy your progress and the experience you're trying to get. And we've got fog today. That's a shame. I'm going to build the barricade. I'm not going to let the fog stop me from that. However, something I learned late last stream that I was very disappointed to learn is that fog reduces your accuracy with firearms. You know, I'd love to be using the big iron on my hip right now, but if its accuracy is being reduced by the fucking weather, well, maybe I just come back when it's not foggy. That seems to be what the game wants us to do. But I will build the barricade, and I will kill anybody who approaches me while I'm building the barricade, and we'll see how long that takes us. Maybe we'll get really lucky and the fog will be gone by then. I'm not holding out luck on that. Okay, so we are gonna have to do a little bit of killing because there is a bunch of dudes up here where there needs to not be dudes. Hello, dudes. Right this way, please. I got things to build. That guy's got a ghillie suit. I've already found an intact one on this character. It is an extremely heavy thing, a ghillie suit. I would only ever pick one up just for the sake of having one. I would never actually wear it. Blocks your Alice kit. It blocks your, blocks a couple of things, and it's really friggin' heavy. Does he have anything in his backpack? He does not. Oh well. I see one person over here. Hello, person. Goodbye, person. There is a group directly in the fence there. I feel like I can start building and they won't bother me quite this far away. That's what I feel like. I'm not 100% on that, but that's my feelings, and I'm going to go by feelings right now. Now, what fences do I build? Well, we've got a lot of wood all around us. That being said, wood fences block your line of sight in this direction, in the horizontal direction. If I'm making like a fence corner in this direction, then I would want to use, or I'd be okay with using wood facing forward like this. But then if from the sides here, I would rather use metal if I can. I may be able to. I have welded apart a bunch of vans, or I'm sorry, a bunch of burnt wrecks, and I have a bunch of steel just laying all over the street. So that is something I possibly could do. But let's get the fence built first, and we'll see what we can do after that. See, what the zombies are going to do is they're going to be coming from this direction down the road, and they're supposed to be falling over the fence like this, and then landing face down on the ground right in front of me, where I will be standing somewhere like here. That's the general plan. So what that means is if I was to build another wooden fence in this direction, that means that if zombies fell over the fence, you know, they have a tendency to spread out. So plenty of them may fall over a fence if I were to build it in this direction. But look at this. If I was going to build a fence here, see how much it blocks? I would not be able to get a very clear shot on zombies if they're on the ground behind a fence on the floor right here, like where the planks are. So a way around that would be to build a fence out of chain link instead of wood, which is possibly something I'm going to do. But what I want to do before I go get metal materials is make use of these wood materials first. Let's get one backpack in my offhand. You can fit, when you're organized, you can fit exactly 12 planks into a backpack. So I've got 12 planks in my offhand there. Now, I do not expect at all that I will need the fences beyond this point, but am I out of nails? I think I'm out of nails. Should have a box somewhere. The barricades from the gate, the zombies do not fall over those. They attack them. If the player puts down a barricade, like a roadblock barricade, if that's what you're talking about, yeah, the roadblock barricades, the zombies will attack those. As if they were, you know, completely blocking their advance instead of just falling over them. In fact, I might even go... I might use that intentionally. The fact that the zombies attack them instead of falling over them. Because I noticed earlier when they were attacking them that you can shoot them while they're attacking them. Like from one side to the other. So what I'm doing now is I'm making sort of like a fallback. I may have wanted to build that a little bit farther back. That's fine. Okay, that's all I have. I just wanted to use up the rest of my planks. And now, I believe my other van has the, it has all of the welding supplies. This van has the torch and mask. So I put the mask in my backpack and the torch, and back this bad boy up a little bit. Now, the other vehicle that I have out here is a recovery. Its battery was dead, so I don't have any way to charge it. So what I'm going to do is swap my van's battery for the truck's battery, and we'll move the truck up because the truck's got all the iron in the back. If I had just brought a battery charging kit as part of my field kit, this would not be a problem. I'm going to start doing that now because we're running into this dead battery issue far more often than we were before. Nothing of this is of interest to me. This is just a pile of materials from one of the things I dismantled. Everything else is in the trunk here. About 90 encumbrance worth. We may get a couple of fences. Because, of course, we need very specific stuff to make the fences. So we may get 1 or 2 fences out of this. It's fine. We don't have the propane to dismantle another car, because the full torch that we have now is going to have to be used partially for the actual construction here. Let's also get rid of these bushes. Alright, so if we wanted to build a fence of some kind here, even with access to the trunk, we don't have a lot of options. We actually have practically no options at all. All this stuff that we got from dismantling vehicles, and wow, okay. See that what the crafting menu wants to build these fences is iron pipes. Like, iron pipes is all at once. What about... Oh, okay, so we can also do metal fences with steel rods. Steel rods would work, but we don't have any welding rods, apparently. I think I know where we can find welding rods in the local area. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick look around for some of those, otherwise... I mean, it's not like we're going to be doing any fighting right now, not in this pea soup. I wouldn't even want to fight zombies without firearms and stuff this thick. So we're going to stop by the, we are going to stop by the warehouse. There's a warehouse just down here. Check the map. Right here, this black building on the other side of this. Didn't even intend to shut the vehicle off. Pro tip, if you ever get stuck in bushes, double tap the up arrow to drop yourself out of second gear, because second gear will bring you to a complete halt. But if you stop pushing the gas pedal, it will, did I go too far? Yeah, I went a little too far. Oops. But yeah, if you get stuck on bushes, you want to get yourself out of second gear. Second gear will get you stuck and keep you stuck. Wouldn't it be amazing if we had actual manual gear shifts in this game? Now the warehouse here has been looted and trashed, so most of its loot is all over the place. It's alright. We'll still find some iron pipes now that we know what to look for. In fact, what we can do, we can actually use search mode. What this does is it will show us stuff that's on the floor by popping up little icons for it. Now, it doesn't always show us everything, but I do think it should show us the kind of stuff I'm looking for here. Possibly. That time I actually found something. The nails we just found were actually found through foraging. They weren't just on the floor. Okay, here we go. That's... Okay, so the steel bar quarter on the floor right here. Possibly something we can use. Scrap metal right there. That also was not on the floor. We just found that through foraging. Okay, I'm giving up on this. We're just gonna check the boxes now. There's an iron pipe. One iron pipe so far. Now, that being said, I do think we can make stuff out of steel sheets. So really what we need more than anything is just some welding rods. There is a welding torch on the ground right there, but it's empty. In the future, what I'm going to do is actually set out with the materials that I need already available to me. I'm not going to rely on finding them from cars because, as I've just learned, it's not reliable at all. So there's one stack of welding rods. That should be more than enough to build some fences. Let's check the build menu again. Okay. I was actually kind of hoping that there was a fence we could make with just steel sheets, because that's what I have most of right now. However, the regular metal fence... The problem with that is the regular metal fence blocks vision. So we really want the wire fence more than anything. Small metal wire fence. So that is the cheapest resources as long as we have a few iron pipes, but we don't have very many. We have so many more everything than we do. I'm going to drop the iron bands here. And I don't think we can use these broken iron pipes for anything. Yeah, so we can build one of these now. I was hoping for a little more than one. Let's take another look for iron pipes. Funny thing about iron pipes is even as a blacksmith, or rather metal worker, even as a metal worker, iron pipes are not very easy to come by because you need a mold. You need a clay mold to make them, to make every single one of them. It's a little silly because, well, the reason it's silly is because why do we need pipes to build fences? Why do the metal parts need to be hollow? They don't need to be pipes. You should just be able to make, out of metal rods instead of pipes. It's a hell of a lot easier to make just a metal rod than a pipe. but that's what this game is presenting to us right now. Option A, which sucks, and option B, which sucks a little bit less. That's Project Zomboid at the moment. Iron pipe times 2. So now we can build 2 fences. If the fog had already lifted, I'd be leaving now. But since we've still got fog, this is not the worst use of our time. That was another steel. That was another steel bar, I think. Yeah, steel bar, steel rod. Normally, that would be a great thing to have for metalworking, but I can do nothing with it right now. More welding rods, I'll take those just for the sake of having them. Okay, that's probably all I'm going to find in here on the ground floor at least. We did find one more welding torch, though, so that means in addition to everything we have, we could dismantle one more car. That is something I will probably do. There's also this up here. What's in here, I wonder? I suppose I'll bite. I'll dismantle this door. Steel sheet, of course. Chunk and a sheet. No pipes. Should have known better. We are ready for another quarter of this fry we made. Okay, nothing particularly amusing in here. See, metalworking materials we've located, just not the ones we need. Alas. I'm tempted to try disassembling these large metal shelves, but if I did, that wouldn't use up too much of my torch. I'll go ahead and try that. I've never even done this before on B42, so I don't even know what I'll get. Looks like all steel. Okay. So that's good to know. We get nothing but steel from that. Let's try the shelves. Because remember, we're looking for iron pipes specifically, so... Yeah, once again, nothing but steel. So, that sucks. I suppose I could say I learned something from that. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, it's very foggy today, so we're not engaging in a hardcore combat because, yeah, I'm not doing that when the fog reduces your targeting capabilities with firearms. So, not doing none of that. Right now, what we're just doing is we're gathering some materials to build fences to aid us in combat against the zombies. When zombies fall over the fences, you can shoot them better. Particularly with handguns like the big iron. Looking forward to that. Right now, I'm just on the lookout for any potential source of an iron pipe. An iron pipe would be what I need to make more fences out of. We've tried metal shelving, and we came away with nothing. I hear somebody groaning. Oops. Wrong button. Yep. Did not want this jumping in at me while I'm trying to Thank you, Robert. I don't usually do the whole YouTuber shtick. Maybe that's why I'm not quite so big yet. Who knows? Let's try this right here. Maybe we'll get a pipe out of a chair. Who knows? No, we got a single steel piece. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna stop that. That's not accomplishing anything. As expected, even at level 8 welding, you're not getting too much out of things that you try to disassemble. Let's get us some water. Why not? I suppose one last place I could check while I'm here is I think there's a dumpster outside. Dumpsters could have literally anything in them, so that goes for all trash cans. They're almost always worth a peek into, regardless of what you're looking for. Because I mean, you know, in a trash can, you could find a generator magazine in a trash can. So regardless of where you're at, always worth a quick peek. I swear there were dumpsters here. Well, I don't see any dumpsters, so last thing I'll check is the trunk of this step van up here. Step vans sometimes have a lot of stuff in their trunks. In this case, we've got a gardener vehicle of some kind, bunch of sacks of dirt and sand and some seeds, pitchfork. Nothing particularly prurient to my current interest. So we are going to go ahead and skedaddle out of here. Now what we've got left is one partially used welding torch. I think it's at, what is it, down to half? The current welding torch is, yeah, it's about half. We'll use that to actually build the fences, and then we found one more fully filled welding torch. We'll use that to dismantle a car and see if we get lucky and get a couple more iron pipes. Honestly, 3 units of metal fencing, that would be great. That would be fantastic. If not, well, I ain't mad about it. And candy and granola bars. That's not a bad find. Well, candy better than granola, in my opinion. Candy makes you happy, gives you the happies. So there's this pile of stuff on the floor here. There's a couple of broken iron pipes, but none of them are intact iron pipes. So that's none of that is what we're looking for. So now, since we have the ability to pull apart one more car, we'll go for the one that is most likely to block me if I'm trying to drive in here. Bit of a toss-up between these two here. I'll do this truck. So we'll equip the game will do it for us automatically. Now, for some reason, dismantling wrecks is instantaneous for me right now. I don't know why that's happening, but I'm not okay with it. Hey, we came away with 3 iron pipes that time. Great. Okay. So we're going to take the 3 iron pipes. We may have enough for 3 fences now. And the fog is lifting, just in time. Just in time. We'll get the second half of today with some killing. So here's our barricades. Now, if anybody's joining is not familiar, my strategy with barricades is I don't mind having wood facing in this direction. I don't want wood facing in the other direction, because the zombies are going to come at us from here, from that direction. And therefore, they're going to be spilling over the fence like this. And now, if they're face down on the ground right here, then this is not going to block anything for me. But if I were to use the same type of fence going this way, I won't be able to target their heads while they're on the ground very well. So that is my calculus for wanting to do metal fences instead of wooden fences going in that direction. Otherwise, you know, high-level carpentry, I could do anything with that right now. So we're going to take 1 stack of welding rods, 1 stack of wire, see how many we got. Is that it? No, we just need a couple more pieces of scrap metal. And then, oh yeah, no, we'll be able to get away with this. I think we will. We'll be able to get several. At least 3. Wait a minute. No. We're going to be 1 bar short. Oh well. I'll put that back and put that back so we can build 2 more. You know what? Maybe I'll alternate. Yeah, I'm going to alternate. I'm going to alternate between metal and wood. Oh, I ran out of welding torch. Shit. Well, I needed 2 uses. I have 1 left. Ah! R.I.P. We're good. What we're going to do next is put back any welding stuff we don't need into the trunk of this vehicle. Now the welder mask and at least one of the welding torches needs to go back into my main van because that is part of its field kit. So I'll go put that back, and then we will resume using wood for everything else. Because I mean, at this point, better that than nothing. Robert did have the idea to use the barricades that we find here. I'm actually going to give that a shot. I'm just going to put them up ahead though, because the zombies will smack them on their way in and kind of get stuck standing there, and that's good enough for me. Something to target. Deal with you in just a moment, ma'am. Let me eat a bit of this stir fry, if you would. All right, right this way, please. Out of my road. Okay, that is my equipment dealt with. The welding stuff goes back in here. And shotgun bandolier is full. All of the shotgun shell boxes that we have are with us now. So that's everything we need. Okay. I just need to put the battery back now. We've reached the phase being like, 320 days in. There's no longer any vehicles that we're going to find with batteries fully charged. That era is over. Therefore, anytime we find a vehicle out here like that Ranger truck, we need to swap out the battery with a working one, or have a charger, which I do not. That's not part of my field kit yet. Soon, TM. Okay, van is ready. I'm still really over encumbered right now. Is there anything I can do about that? I'll go ahead and retire the mace for the moment. Maybe that will save me a little bit of space. It's the boxes of ammo that's really weighing me down right now. Well, it is what it is. We're just gonna we'll deal with it. Being as encumbered as I am means that we will build up endurance problems faster. Let me take up this firefighter axe. We're going to cut the trees behind us here and hopefully get a couple more logs out of that. That should be exactly what we need. I'm going to put the axe back. Probably is not going to help my my weight situation in the slightest, but the helmet and the coda plates and the bone choker and the bone gauntlets are all going on. We're armoring up full time here. All the armor we can put on is going on. Okay. So now all I got to do is saw these logs, build the last of the fences, and we're gonna start killing them. Hey, there's a little bit of rain. That is good for our crops back in, well, damn it. It's good for our crops. The rain is probably gonna muck with our visibility a little bit. It's kind of tiresome what will, there's a lot of things going against you if you want to use guns in this game. Okay. Now what I can do is, now that I'm done building, I can get rid of the nails. I'm really scraping the bottom of the barrel for trying to save encumbrance. I just want to get myself out of... right now I'm overloaded. I want to get that modal cut down just a little bit if I can. Oh, the water. The water might be a problem. Yeah, it will be. Let's go from a 2-liter bottle of water down to a 1-liter. That may help us out. No, that did nothing. Okay, well. Let's just operate under the assumption that 1 sphere is going to be enough. That will save us quite a bit of room. And then I will go ahead and eat this roast ahead of time, because I'm not going to need it after this point. Now, I may actually be able to get away with this once I equip the actual gun. Yes, okay. So equipping the gun actually makes my total inventory a little bit lighter. I'm gonna drink one of these 2 liters of soda right now, because that is going to make me that's going to make me happy, and it's going to get rid of some of my fatigue, because there's caffeine in the soda. Alright, doing an engine check on the van. It is still running. I'm going to go ahead and preemptively pull it back a ways, because I don't know if I'm going to need to bail. If I need to bail, then so be it. I'll do what I have to do. But I would prefer not to have to abandon the vehicle. Now, if we do start to get tired again, you know what? We are going to start getting tired again. I'm just going to take this caffeine now. There's only 1 charge left in it anyway. Okay, here goes nothing. Now, these guys up here to the north, they shouldn't have gone that far, but they did. So I'm going to kill them first. And I'm going to do it a little quietly, like, because I don't want to be drawing zombies all the way up here. That would defeat the purpose. This is really dangerous because using the machete while I'm this over encumbered, my attack speed is a lot lower than it should be. That's alright. I can handle that with this few zombies. Alright, we've got 10 fatigue to work with. I feel good about that. So here goes nothing. We are going to do our best to start drawing them out. Okay. Wake up. We are awake. Okay, the light rain doesn't throw us off too much with the aim. Now that should bring quite a few folks. I want to keep their attention, so I'm going to fight from here for the moment. I don't know why that guy lost interest so quickly. Okay, that I feel good about. Let's go ahead and back up a tad. Do want to keep their interest. now a lot of them are stopping. That's because they're not aggroed onto us so much as hearing the noise and coming our way. That's more like it. Okay. And you know what? What I'm going to do now is I'm going to put on some music because the game's music doesn't always fit my jive, especially when it gets glitched and it starts fading way too early. It's a bit of a problem with B42 if you ask my opinion. So I just made my own little mix of the action-based soundtrack for this game. So now what we're going to be doing mostly is using the handgun as much as we can, the big iron. Zombies in the current build are at their most vulnerable when they flip over a fence. Damn it. Yep, that did not go quite as well as I wanted it to. Not quite as well as I wanted it to. I need to keep their interest, so I will move up a little bit if I have to. This is why I really prefer to shoot them in the when they flip over. I'm going to jump over, and while I wait for them to get to me, come on, jump. While I wait for them to get to me, I'm going to open another box of shotgun here. Okay, we are set. Step up and get flipped, folks. That M9 reloaded. I can always do this. I can thin their numbers before they start falling over. Alright, we're going to need to move up a little further. Yeah, see, a lot of them are still getting stuck up. I was hoping to avoid this. But there's a lot of unbreakable things that the zombies get stuck on up here. Like that fence right there. They just... As they pass by, they start smacking it for no reason. And that doesn't help anybody. Doesn't help me, doesn't help them. I can always do this. I don't know if that accomplishes very much, though. Because they will eventually lose interest before they get around that. I am this close to just using the sledgehammer to break another line of those fences. But that would bring quite a lot of them all at once. You know what? Alright, we're doing it. It's risky, but we're doing it. So this is a sledgehammer found in the local warehouse. I already have a lot of sledgehammers because I can make my own. This is what I'm going to do. This will give them a way to get to me from this side. And they will, they're going to start turning around real quick here, now that they know they can reach me. So I'm going to leave that sledgehammer somewhere where I can see it, so I can use it again for something later. And there they come. Okay, that's sufficient enough for the moment. They will come to us quickly enough. I need to replace this stupid bandage on my hand. I thought it had finished healing already. Oh, it had. Okay, we're good. I just need to clean the bandage later. Alright, let's go, folks. Some of them have already lost interest, it seems. We don't want to shoot too fast. They will all come out now that we've opened that hole. Right this way, sir. All right, switching to the M9 now. Reloading. Back to the 625. All right, running back. Alright, we are falling back. Hands are shaking. Getting IRL debuff to my shooting. Yep, it worked while we had it, but this maybe in the future I'll make several. Let me get an ammo check on my shotgun before I continue with that. Ooh, I'm glad I did an ammo check on my shotgun. Let's open the rest of the boxes now. We're literally completely empty. I mean, like, you know, 2 shells. So it's okay that I'm falling this far back because, anyone want to get up? Nah, they're good. We're getting closer back to where I need to sleep anyway, so. Anyone else want to try getting up? Thankfully, they are relatively vulnerable while getting up. Therefore, if the shotgun doesn't one-shot them, I can wait till they try to get up and execute that way. Now, most of these guys are slow, so therefore we don't have to rely quite as hard as long as we got shotgun ammo. Don't let the fact that the crosshair collapses very small on a ragdoll target fool you. Trying to shoot a ragdoll target, it's a big waste of ammo. There's something wrong with ragdolls right now. While they're ragdolled, you can't hit them very easily. Even at... I'm almost level 6. I'm very close to level 6 aim right now. In fact, I'll probably get to level 6 any moment. Let's have a bite of chips really quick before we get hungry. Sweet. Hello, Mr. Gilly. Goodbye, Mr. Gilly. Not a bad shot. Not a bad shootout. We did great. Not my best. Not my worst. Best is probably West Point. We did some great work there. I would like this person's helmet. Now we have 2 helmets of each type. I only came away from Brandenburg with 1 desert helmet. I never even found a forest. Or if I did, I never got the zombie who was wearing it. Okay, we can cut the music now. It just looped. That is one of my my custom mixes. I enjoy that. So we're just going to turn the in-game music back on here. And we did pretty good. That is definitely not all of them, not even close. Now you may have noticed I'm getting sick. That's because I forgot to put a mask on while I started killing them. Just being around all those corpses is enough to get you sick at this point. I'm going to be fatigued now. I'm already fatigued. So I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, skedaddle. And I'm going to spend the rest of the evening here washing my clothes. I do believe, actually, that that is most of the shotgun ammo I brought with me. I brought an entire carton. Literal a carton of shotgun has been expended. We came away from Stendo's with 2.5 cartons. So we've got another whole carton, but I don't feel good about my aiming prospects when it comes to leveling up aiming, because boy howdy, that's a lot of work for not even a full level. We are so close to 6, I can taste it. We're at 2,900 out of 3,000. I'm sure I can find more zombies in West Point to finish off. So I do have a little shelter up here. It's not much, but it gets me sleep. I don't know if sleeping here while it's raining is a good idea, though. I also have some volunteers to help me level my weapon skills. I can't stand these things for so many reasons. Thankfully, I can kill them here, get some butchering experience. Hello. Also cut their heads up, get their brains for the so you can tan their leather later. Now the remaining meat, it is cooking experience. I'll toss it in here. Since we are more or less out of shotgun ammo, I mean not completely out, but we're close enough to being out that I'm going to go ahead and take the bandolier off, toss it in the trunk. I'm also going to put the shotgun back here. And the spear goes on my back now. How much M9 do I have left after all that? My current magazine was empty. I'm going to insert this one that has a couple left over in it. Then I have one full mag left, and the empty one goes in my backpack. A little bit of leftover stuff to cook with here. Hey, look at that. The rain stopped. I might actually be able to sleep out here after all. That would be good. I would like to finish leveling the aiming that I came out to level. So, yeah, we're not leaving quite yet in that case. I'm going to go ahead and toss this stuff in the campfire here. Need a couple more twigs. And while that's cooking, I'm going to wash up some of this stuff. I had a feeling the rain might be off and on. Got another branch here, of course we do. So if that looks like it's just a bed sitting outside, yeah, that's all it is. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Even a little bit of rain. This girl's a tough girl, she can handle it. And this rabbit meat, I literally just cooked it so that I can get the cooking experience. I'm not going to eat it. I would never touch rabbit meat raw if I'm above 200 proteins. So right now I'm at 260 proteins right now. If I were to go over 300, my strength experience gain would plummet. You want to always be under 300 proteins and above 50 if you intend on gaining any strength experience for anything you do. Oops. Can unequip some of the armor now. And there's food for another half a day right there. And now before I go to sleep, I actually need to go to sleep now. Because I just used my last charge of the lighter, I'm actually just going to toss a bunch of fuel in the campfire and let it run overnight. One might think that I would get a better night's sleep in the van than in the rain. One would be incorrect about that, as silly as that sounds. With the leather jacket, we don't have anywhere near as many problems of getting wet as long as we're not sweating. Because the wet is going to get us wet much faster than anything else if we're wearing heavy-duty clothes. Alright. As an overnight activity, I'll spend most of my time washing stuff up here. Okay, and about ready to sleep again, I think. Double checking here. Yeah. And you know what? I'll keep the shotgun on my person. That's fine, I guess. Refill this water bottle. Yeah, it's a little early to sleep again. I'm going to go ahead and do it. It's fine. Normally I like to sleep again at 4 a.m. as a restless sleeper. Restless sleeper just means sleep twice is basically all it means. I like to do my first at 22:30 and my second at 4 a.m. I don't think I'll need to use this again, but just in case, I'll toss a little bit more lumber into it because I don't have any more fire starters out here. If I really needed a fire starter, there's ways to get them, but none of them are very convenient. It's more convenient just keep the fire going. So if there is anybody left that I can guide into that kill zone I've established, I will very gladly do that. I'm going to do a little thing here. That is the thing. Hey, look at that. We got somebody on our 6. Just got to make sure that he does not bump into us. Now let's see if that is enough. Right this way, sir. I'm not expecting to get too much out of that, but if I was expecting too much, I would have armored up. Yeah, we'll get a bit, but it's not going to be anything like last time. I got to keep track of the fact that there's one who's going to come at us from the left there. I think that's going to be the last of our 625. We're switching to 38 special. Similar damage. Fewer rounds can fit in the chamber, though. The M36 revolver is a 5-shot revolver. Alright, here comes Charles. Why don't you flip over there, would you, Charles? That's more like it. I love these barricades so much. Just gives you such a great shot. Yeah, we'll give these guys a moment to get to us. This guy's got some gear on him, but it doesn't look like anything I need anymore. I've got myself 2 of those forest camo helmets already. That, of course, does not mean that there are not still plenty of them in there. It just means we haven't drawn very many of them out, which... Having only this gun, I'm not really interested in drawing too many of them out right now. We've got 31 more rounds of that, and that will constitute pretty much everything we brought with us. On over. See, this is where I would just pull out the shotgun and shoot him, but, you know, we're low on shotgun right now, so... Alright, yeah, we're done with the defilade for now, or the barricade, whatever. Now, if you want to get a good shot on somebody, and you don't have any fences for them to fall over, you can always try this. Not guaranteed to work, because you never know if they're just not going to go down. Look at that, 3 shots. Still wasn't enough. Fences really are the best way of doing this. Like, even better than that, surprisingly. There we go. That's what should happen every time. An execution shot should not... There shouldn't be anything left to chance there. Shots left in the backpack. Yeah, we'll get a few of these guys killed, and then we'll. To be honest, if we can just get. I'm gonna spear a few of these guys. Ooh, that guy was a Green Beret. Jimmy Todd, thank you for your service. Why did that miss? I don't know why that missed. That was terrifying. But on the bright side, he never got close enough to touch me. Because I know my ranges for the most part. I think this was a federal agent. Because she's wearing a suit and she's got a radio. Yep, we got a Fetty here. Agent Fleming. No idea who she is, but the badge does not specify agency. Damn it, woman, I'm trying to do something here. That's the wrong one. Damn it. Come on, let me loot a zombie here. Alright, we're clear. Those last 2 guys decided to be jerks about it. She had a 1911. That's the same caliber as the revolver we've been using most of the time here. Ankle holster and everything else. Yeah, see, the badge does not actually say what federal agency she's from. There's been some argument on the forums as to whether these would be CIA or not, because they say, allegedly, CIA did not use firearms domestically in the back in the 90s. I question that severely. I mean, the whole point of the CIA is they don't always say what they do publicly, so, I mean... But, I mean, it could always be FBI, it could always be, you know, just... Could be a U.S. Marshal for all I know. Yeah, we've got something, because, I mean, you know, they carry. The fact that they carry usually means if a federal agent is carrying domestically and it's the early 90s, that's pretty much FBI, Marshals, maybe, I mean, obviously, you know, Secret Service, but, I mean, why would Secret Service be out here? The president, as far as we understand in the lore, the president was in Washington for the entire time. I don't think the president ever left Washington in the game's lore. If and when he did, they did not tell us where on the radio or anything. Alright, we're going to get a quick bite to eat here. And then we are going to see if we can get any more of these with the 38 special before we get out of here. Because we are so close. We're at aiming. We literally need 40 more experience. That's all we need. 40 more experience and we'll be aiming level 6. And then we can read the next book. That is perfect timing to go back to Riverside. Because that's where the book is, obviously, at our main base in Riverside. So... 5 in the chamber, 4 in the backpack. Now, beyond that, we do still have some M9, so... Come on now. Feel like that. He's gonna be like that. Why can't you be like this guy? Alright, we've got a full magazine of this. I'm switching to M9 for the moment, because we actually have more M9 now. I'm counting because that's how many rounds were in the magazine. 2. See, that's working out better than it has ever for me. Usually, once they're on the ground, with M9, it takes a couple extra shots. Come on, pal. Now, a fun fact about zombies ducking the fences. You got a spear or a knife, you poke them right through the fence. I think I'm down to 1 left in the M9. How is it? I already lost track of it. Yeah, 1 left in the magazine. Reload. We gotta be so close. 2981. We need literally 19 more experience. I'm gonna use the deflate again now that we got some fast chamblers. This is my best chance of success with firearms right now. Come on over. Coming down the home stretch, we're about to empty the M9. I'm probably just gonna, if I can just get the level. If I get the level, then I can switch to melee and just make short work of all these guys. Down to 5 shots. 4, 3. 2, 1. Chamber. Switching to the other one. Switching to the backup. Yes! Perfect! That is every shot we have except for a couple of shotgun left. Hey, there's another federal agent there. Another 1911, another M36. And since I'm so empty, I'm actually going to put those right on my belt. Yeah, that 1911 can go where my 9mm was. M36 into my ankle holster. Thank you. So this lady has a different kind of badge. So we're definitely looking at cross-agency action here. There's probably they probably sent a task force. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, they probably sent a federal task force out here. Seeing agents from different agencies, that means usually it's a task force for a specific purpose. The purpose is usually going to be like a cross-agency purpose, you know. DEA will task up with FBI if there's, you know, a major drug investigation, you know. maybe the FBI was doing the helping with the investigation, and the DEA will help with the raid or something. But sometimes they'll just get deputized, right? These federal agents, they might just be they might have just been deputized for coming down here to see what's going on at the checkpoint. Because for a long time, the media were clamoring about snipers hitting civilians at this checkpoint. That's early game lore right there. But yeah, we need to stop using firearms, actually, because we have not read the next level book. We need to read Aiming Volume 4 now, because otherwise any ammunition we spend now is going to be, almost in my eyes, a waste. We're not going to get anywhere. We're going to get like 1/5 of the experience we could get. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. We did great here. We did very good. My kill count is 10,263 zombies. For comparison, when we deployed to West Point, we were in like the mid 7,000s. So between West Point and Louisville, over the past 3.5 streams or so, we have gotten about, what is that, 2,800 kills? A little over 3,000. I'm not good at mental math. We got a lot. We got a metric lot of kills. Yeah. I've got to step away, actually. Let me go ahead and get to a safe location. I don't know if I'm going to leave this place, because we made such good progress that I could probably finish killing the rest of the zombies with melee. I think I have enough weapons for that. Yeah, could be. Well, I mean, so they would not use... they wouldn't have federal badges, though. Right. No, that's 100% correct. CIA would probably, like... They would only... so one of the reasons in lore that we suspect it's CIA is if we listen to the emergency broadcast radio, we get a reference that says Charlie India Alpha activity in Sector 217. No idea what Sector 217 is, but Charlie India Alpha, that's phonetic alphabet for CIA. And what is Sector 217? I don't fucking know. Nobody knows what that means, so that could mean anything, really. So we have a safe house. After this point, we have a place right here that's kind of safe-ish. So what I'm going to do is stop by the safe house here. There's also just a lot of booze in here. I don't know if I want to take it all, but I mean, it's a safe place, so I'm considering it. In any case, cut the engine here. I'm going to go upstairs, and I do have to step away IRL for like a minute and a half here, so just step inside and step inside. Have a sit down. Do I have any books to read? Man, I wish I had some books to read. But I do not. Okay. Sucks to say, but I gotta step away. I'm gonna go ahead and read one of these books that's on the floor. Why not? Okay, we are back in 3 minutes, folks. Less than that, most likely. Oof. Ah, damn it. Alrighty, we are back. You know what? I'm actually curious now. I am curious. I'm going to look something up really quick. Federal Bureau of Investigation. So the FBI badges look like this. The ones that we've picked up are, it's really hard to actually see it because it's, didn't we get that other guy's badge? Yes, we did. Okay, so we got Bethany Freed here, and we've got Helena Fleming. If we pull those into Photoshop and we blow them up a little bit, one of them is a silver badge. That looks really close. That looks like it could be accepted silver. And then the other one, this one looks like it could be, I don't know. I've never seen circular with blue, off the top of my head at least. U.S. Marshal is, that would be circular with silver. I mean, so the devs of this game, sometimes they just make things up. I'm pretty sure that they do use real federal agencies in the text. They'll refer to, like, I think they referred to FEMA at one point. It's another one they might be. Now look at that. Look at that. I actually don't know if CIA badges are going to be on the Wikipedia. Most likely they're not. Now the circular blue with the golden trimming, that could mean that Agent Fleming here was from CIA, but I don't know what a CIA badge actually looks like, and Wikipedia doesn't seem to want to. Just do a Google search. Look at that! Look at that! So it does have the blue concentric circle in it, but then again, I don't. Some of this might not be real. Like, look at, that's a replica. But we do have a general theme with it. Interesting. But what that does mean is that Agent Freed here doesn't seem to be from any of the ones that I thought she might be from. Interesting. See, it is not it's not beyond the devs of this game to like put that kind of a neat detail into it. They're usually pretty good about obscure details. Usually, sometimes they have rather glaring oversights. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and eat those chips now. There's a lot of booze in here, and I do have room. I don't know if I actually want to bring the booze back with me. But since I have room, I'll go ahead and put a couple of trash bags of booze in my trunk. Worst case scenario, it'll stay in my base in West Point. It doesn't need to come all the way back to Riverside if we don't have room for it. We picked up something that's a placeholder. Neat. Almost as if this game is unfinished. An entire box of wine. Right, right. Homeland Security was a post 9/11 thing, I think. Ah, go figure that this universe 9/11 never happened. Just something 10 times worse happened instead. R.I.P. to these folks. Okay, yeah, I can fit one more garbage bag that's full in the trunk here. So that's actually perfect. I'll go ahead and fill the rest of this up, and then we are out of here. Of course, now that the rain has stopped, I am tempted to get a few more kills in. I really am. But, I don't know. It depends on how close I am to the, I'm actually I'm gonna go ahead and, some might consider this cheating. I'm gonna check the map. I'm gonna check b42map.com. I'm gonna see exactly where all the loot is for this, this checkpoint we've been clearing. Because if it's not far away from where we've cleared most of the zombies, then I'll probably actually go ahead and finish out what we started so that I can come back possibly with an M16. That'd be amazing. But if I can't, so be it. Yep, that is a full trunk right there. His skedaddle. See, it is May 28th. We have 31 days this month. So we do have another at least 2 days before we have to start thinking about, well, to be entirely honest, I probably do want to be home before before June 1st. So that means probably tomorrow I want to start going back to Riverside tomorrow. There we go, it's more like it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the engine right here, put that bandana back on because I definitely need it, and we're just going to check b42map.com really quick here. Alright, so we've got a... This is behind, this is the back side of it. Generator there. We've got a bunch of troop lockers. Now, I've seen these lockers before. There's a chance of some decent stuff, but what we're looking for are lockers. Like, actually, not foot lockers, but like, you know, closet lockers. Oh, yeah? That's quite the service record there. Thank you for your service. The whatchamacallit, LA is that depends on what side of LA, because there's really nice sides and there's really bad sides. Probably preaching to the choir on that. I've only been there once myself. I went to Comic-Con. So this stuff right here, that's a potential target. Now, we would have to fight through quite a lot of zombies to get to that. We're not doing that in a single day. I can almost guarantee that. Now these tents, more likely. These tents we might actually have a shot at. I will survey what it looks like on this side. I mean, if nothing else, I might even want to steal one of these beds. I might just want one of the beds in that sign. But what about the guard tower? There's a locker at the top of the guard tower. That's one of the most accessible things right now. But we'll let's just see what we've got up here. Let's see what we've got. We'll see what we can access, and we'll see if it's worth it to try to proceed here. I don't know. I will commit 2 in-game hours to this course of action. So it's about to be 1500 when it's 1700. If we are not looking like we can start picking up loot by the time it's 1700, then we're out of here. Let's go. Get out of the road. We're just gonna be using spears now. If anybody is joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we have finally discharged all of the ammunition we brought with us for the most part, and we are aiming level 6. So we do need to go back to Riverside where our main base is and get the next book so that we can actually get all of the necessary experience for every shot that we fire. I literally do not want to shoot another shot until I've read the book. That's how skills work in Project Zomboid. You get all these YouTubers who talk about, oh, look at me, I maxed all the skills. All right, buddy, whatever you say. I'm sure you didn't do anything to the experience multipliers. This is what the game looks like without any experience multipliers. We're playing vanilla, B42 vanilla. The only thing I've modded is this, the stat bar. I refuse to play the game without that. Not that the stat bar is going to help me get any skills leveled up. That's not going to do anything for that. All it's going to do is help me not waste quite as much time on small garbage. Ooh. I did not know that they flip over sandbags like that. Or if I did know that, I forgot about it. So that means we can use those sandbags to really good effect. Because you get basically all those fences I was building before. Okay, we've got somebody stuck over here. Oh, hello. She was not stuck. She was just making noise. Sounded like she was stuck. Yeah, look at this. This is okay-ish. Pulling out weapon for for close quarters combat here. Let's this will also give us a better view of the area. I think we can see over the trees at this point once we're up here. Well, we made it up here. Sure, I'll take a couple batteries. Why not? Okay, well, if I wanted another ham radio, I've already got more of those than I know what to do with back at base. Alright, so, as expected, we can see over the tops of the trees. So we've actually got the best vantage point right here. So what does that mean? That means we can steal anything we want from the med tent easily enough. We're going to start running into interference if we go towards these other tents. So I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. I'm going to come away from I'm going to steal a bed from the med tent. Absolutely. One of these beds in the med tents are actually, in my opinion, the best in the game because they only weigh 30 encumbrance, which means you can actually fit one in a military backpack. Do I really need that? No, but I'm going to take it. So, I'm going to have to fight my way out the front door because if I'm going to put a military backpack in my hand, I am not going to be able to jump out a window with it. Your character will drop a bag in your hand if you try to jump out a window with it. If I wanted another generator, I literally have so many generators I wouldn't know what to do with it right now. Alright, the sign is, I think, as much as a bed. Yeah, this is going to 15 encumbrance for the sign. I know of other places where you can find those, but they're not very many. I don't think any of those guys to the south have clocked us. Okay, so what I do now is something extremely risky, because if a zombie grabs us while we're doing this, we're dead. We are going to put one military backpack in each hand. And as each of these furniture items weigh 15, that's 30 and 30. Military backpack can carry 36. Shit. Thankfully, I did not start that yet. We're leveling. That's what we do here. So we are stealing a bed, and we're stealing the sign, and then we are skedaddling because the trunk of the vehicle is already full. I could drop, you know, if I had a straight shot to one of these tents full of lockers, sure, I could drop off the booze and come back for it later and make room in the trunk. But no, we're just gonna get out of here. We've got to get out of here anyway. Got to go back to Riverside, do a drop off, and get the next naming book so that we can continue shooting zombies and actually getting experience for it. Sorry, sir. I do not have time to play with you anymore. And off we go. Now, no, you know what? I'm going to leave it here for now. I could probably tow it back with me, but that's a lot of effort. That's a lot of effort. I just need to make sure to remember to charge the battery that I have, and just bring it back so that I actually have another battery for that truck. My favorite weapon is still the mace, despite all the kills we've gotten. So we are at 10,277 kills. My favorite weapon is still the mace. I mean, it's hard to say no to. As a short blunt enthusiast, the mace is best in slot for me. I just wish that it was something I could store in my belt instead of having to put it on my back, because you know, back is supposed to be for heavier weapons than just a mace. For 10 hours. Well, no, so sometimes I do zone out. Sometimes I do zone out a little bit, but I've only been at it for 2 hours today, so 2 hours, 30 minutes. We're not at the gas station yet, are we? No, not yet. Wait a minute, no, we've actually already passed the gas station. That's all right. Now that's more than I was expecting on this road, especially considering I've cleared it once already. If there's more, I'd like to pull them out of the woods, so I toot the horn a little bit. I mean, that could do something. That could, depending on the helipad. Ooh. I have never, or at least I've hit a few malls. I do not know exactly which one that is. Is that in Louisville? Because if it is in Louisville, well, good luck. There would be that roadblock. If I were to come back with the ambulance, I could probably clear that, but that'll be a thing for the future there. For anybody joining, welcome. We are on our way back from a rather significant slaughter at the Louisville checkpoint. We didn't fully clear it, not in the slightest, but we got to aiming level 6, which is great. I'm very happy about that. Our power grows. And now, before I discharge yet another single solitary firearm round, I need to read the next book. Yeah. To be honest, it would be amazing if this game could do some of the micromanagement for you. If there was just a way I could automate things a little bit. There was things that, if I could automate things in this game, oh man, I'd have so much fun with it. That's one of the reasons I lament that Space Engineers never really became a really good survival game. Space Engineers is it's a game it's a creative sandbox sort of game where you can build ships and build space stations and stuff. Just show up in an asteroid field and use local resources to build a bunch of cool stuff. That's all you can really do though. All you can do is build. There's no threats. I mean, there is a little bit, but the game really just doesn't do it. It's not a survival game. It never has been. It's a creative game. Some very hefty modders for that game have added some really good mods to it to give it some backbone in terms of weaponry, but it just doesn't really cut it for anything else. Now, I could fill the rest of this trailer up completely if I put this medical bed in here, but I actually kind of want to leave the medical bed in this area because the whole point of the medical bed, aside from, it looks cool, the whole point of a medical bed is the fact that you can easily transport it. Like, literally, an entire bed in my backpack for Project Zomboid, that's amazing. You cannot do that with any other bed in this game and get a good night's sleep from it. Therefore, I actually think I'm going to put it in the ambulance instead. Yeah, I'm going to put it in the ambulance, because that not only makes sense, but it also works really well. Okay, I need to get the van inside. So this on the floor right here, another full carton of shotgun shells. That's another 25 times 12, whatever that is. That's a lot of shots. Alright, we are going to now... Well, first let's get all the booze out of the way. The booze does not need to be... Or, well, maybe the booze does need to be put into this pile here, because this pile is basically just low priority stuff that I don't need out here that can go back to Riverside. No, yeah, I get you on that. That is, I sympathize greatly. The focus is always difficult for me if I'm, well, not necessarily focus. Focus is not my problem. It's choosing the right thing to focus on is always my biggest problem. If I focus on the wrong thing, then I will focus on nothing else and end up wasting a lot of time. You may have, some people watching this stream may have already observed me doing so. I'm definitely not innocent of whatchamacallits, sidetracks and tangents. Okay, we've got 120 encumbrance on this tile here. We need to get rid of the stuff that's distracting me from that. Let's drop that over here. It's 5 garbage bags. 118. Yeah, I was overestimating it before. Okay. Oh, so this base is this is our base in West Point. So if we look at the map for West Point, we're basically just at the very bottom of West Point. That's one way to think about it. Um, yeah, so there's West Point. We are directly at the bottom, next to the railroad. This was a metalworking sort of workshop. Came with a bunch of crates in it. We made this our own. This was set up, I think, 2 streams ago. The whatchamacallit, low protection in the torso is because of summer, basically. The short answer is because it's summer. Most of the protection in my torso region would come from wearing a jacket, but it is now, well, it's, I don't know, May 28th, is that summer? I don't know, but it's warm enough outside that we are going to be constantly overheating if we try to, whatchamacallit, if we try to wear a jacket all the time. So when I'm not heavily armored, I am just a little bit more vulnerable down there. There we go. Racking that, ejecting this, and racking this. The shotgun is fine because this is my primary shotgun. I can actually put that. I'm just going to put that in the backpack here. This backpack is supposed to contain my actual use weapons as opposed to my backups and whatnot. That's more like it, okay. So this bad boy can get the shotgun. That is going to become my primary M9 right there. So I'll hold on to that. These M36s both are not full condition, so they're not going to be my current. Just put these in here for now. Okay, that works. I'll have this one as my carrier right now. Hunting in this tripper outfit. Oh, I don't know exactly how long it takes for a calf to grow in this game, but it is, what it does is it goes into a stage called juvenile. Juvenile is where they don't have, the devs of this game have not created a separate model for juvenile cows. So juvenile cows, they look just like adults, but they stay in juvenile stage for quite a while. So a calf will grow up. It'll seem like they grow up faster than they're supposed to, but what they're really doing is just growing into a juvenile for a while. See, juvenile, adolescent, and adult cows, they all look the same in this game right now. That is a bit of an oversight on part of the devs, in my opinion. I'm pretty sure in actuality cows, change size, maybe. Okay, got that sorted out. This M9, it is going to stay with us. I'll put it on the, put that in left for now. There's enough 45 auto loose that I can get the big iron back. Just because I'm not going to be actively using firearms all the time doesn't mean I won't be carrying. I'll be carrying them, if for no other reason than to weigh myself down so that I get more of that lovely, lovely strength experience. That's just for the memes. She's her name is Annie Mae, so she's going to be an anime protagonist. Is it necessary? No. Am I going to do it? Absolutely. All the time. That can go in there. Okay, some of this stuff is staying here. Two pots and one pan, that ought to be enough for local use. Now, of course, the bandana does not need to stay on right now. The bandana can come off. The hell is that? That is it's just inconveniencing me right now. The bandana is to protect yourself from the corpse stench. Leave the welding torch behind for now. There is no need to bring that back with me. I could just take the real big iron. I could take that with me. Yeah, you know what? I will take that with me. It has a scope on it. A big iron with a scope. So we got 3 different calibers on our belt, but no reloads for them. I'm literally just carrying these so that I have backup weapons if I really need them for a weird situation. Also just to weigh me down. That's also always a thing. Now the bags in the trunk of this thing, I need to do something with some of these. One of these maces goes in the passenger seats. The sleeping bag and the tent do not need to come back to Riverside with me. Those are staying here. Got a mace that's slated for disassembly because it's about to break. We've got a spear that is for regular use. We're going to keep that on us. This is a backup spear here, and this is a fresh spearhead for later on, I suppose. Better to keep those here because, I mean, they're weapons. West Point is much higher pop than anywhere else that we're going to need them. We get any closer to Muldraw and Riverside, we can just make more. So I have never used a car battery charger before. I would like to find out how that works. So I have here an empty battery that needs to be charged. Connect car battery. Turn on. Oh, cool. So it's just going to charge it from grid power then. How much does that use from my generator? I actually thought a car battery charger was something you were, like, supposed to connect from one car to another. It doesn't even... What? It doesn't even take anything from the generator? Okay, I guess. I don't know how it works. I guess it's just getting... It's getting free energy, I guess. Okay, sure. Whatever you see again. I'm not going to question it. Yeah, no, I understand that completely. B42 is so much fun, but man, does the looted and trash mechanic... if there was no way to get around the looted and trash mechanic, I don't think I would be live streaming Project Zomboid. That is probably 3/4 of the reason why I would ever want to play this game as it is the fact that I am able to dodge the worst of the looted and trash mechanic by just exploring the entire map ahead of time. Yeah. That is a objectively correct statement. We have killed 10,000 zombies. 10,000 zombies. And we still get a little panicked when we see one. Now, to be entirely honest, it only takes one to kill you. It only takes one to kill you, so in a way, that's just our character being reasonable. We are just about ready to sleep here. I'm just looking to see if there's any other food that I would want to eat aside from just... Yeah, we'll just have this. We got fountain cups full of cow's milk. That's what it's here for. This machete is also, well, it's in better condition than my current one. Look at that. I've just been kind of going back and forth between these two machetes as their condition goes down. So this one is pretty close to being ready for scrapping. No way just one zombie can ruin my run, huh? I'm never going to test that theory. Never going to test that theory. I'm just going to say, okay, and continue to pretend as if one zombie is all it takes. Because sometimes that's all it takes. You know what? We're going to take one of these cans of gas upstairs, because I should have done that a while ago. Oh, that was all the parts I had. Oh well. The notion that there's no way one zombie can ruin me is all well and good until the whatchamacallit, until they grab me from behind when I'm not looking. That's you know, it's situational. It's situational. Given the right situation, yeah, one zombie is all it would take. But 99% of the time, I feel like I'm okay. All right, we are gonna get a sleep in here. For anybody joining, welcome. We are currently packing up for a trip back to Riverside because we've gotten to aiming level 6, and therefore we need to read the next book before we shoot guns anymore. Looks like our Our girl had a nightmare there. What does that mean? That means we are... I guess I'll resume sorting loot for a minute. Because I can't go right back to sleep. I wish I could. No. Oh, I mean, I'm not actually. I have not used any of the backups. I have a folder here full of, let's see. I'm just going to let this count. It's going to take a while to count because it has to iterate through all the files. I have 26 backups of this save. I've not had to use any of them. I make them out of habit at this point. It's a good habit to be in because the, wait a minute. Hang on a second. There is one time I may have used a backup. I cannot remember if it was on this character or not. Give me a moment to check my channel, because there is a video I made about the animal duplication glitch. I can't remember if that was this character or not.
Oh, it's the sheep.
No, okay.
Sheep.
This was 42.8, so this was Barb the Builder. This was the last time I had to use a backup. And the reason I had to use a backup was...
I see what happened.
Sheeppocalypse occurred. And because Sheeppocalypse occurred, there's a way to fix that. Basically, whatchamacallit, what I did was I took a folder out of my backup, or I took a file out of my backup and replaced it in the in the current live save. So basically, I didn't even use the whole backup. I just used a file from it. And that got rid of the Sheeppocalypse problem. That is the last time I've used a backup. I've just been doing nothing but making backups ever since. Have not actually had to try to use them for anything, thankfully. Yep, that's Robert. Robert gave a very, very poignant description of my mentality there, because you know, if you start thinking that, or if you know, getting cocky is one of the reasons Barb fell, because really assuming that I was gonna not get hit by anything out there. I saw you. You can run, but I saw you. Thanks for the butchering experience. I think I actually picked up some food that I can toss in there along with this meat. Or no, I actually made use of that before. Okay. So I'm tossing this rabbit meat straight into the oven because that is free cooking experience. I'm never gonna actually eat it. In fact, while that cooks, I will go through all these bags and remove all the animal parts that I left in them. can stay here. Empty welding torches. I don't need to make room for those to come back to Riverside with. I'll leave them here in case I get a propane tank to refill them. Alright, the spearhead and hunting knife go here for disassembly later. If I even get around to disassembling these. I don't know if I will. If I need to, I can. That's why I keep them together. Okay, I'm going to try to sleep one more time, because the second sleep was immediately interrupted by a nightmare there. Oh, that's terrible. The, a porkopolis, that's basically similar to what I just showed where the sheep were everywhere. The 2 billion sheep. Basically all it means is that, whenever you add an animal's name to apocalypse, it means that animals have duplicated 1 billion times. It's a glitch that happens in B42. The devs have not solved it yet. Yeah. Okay, so there's a little bit of room in some of these bags. Otherwise... for reference, for anybody joining, if you're not familiar, my strategy is I'm staging stuff that needs to go back to Riverside with us on the ground right here, so that I know I'm counting until the encumbrance of these garbage bags gets to 204, because that's what we can fit in the trunk of our van when it is full. In the meantime, what I'm doing is taking out anything that I don't need to bring back with us. Like, for example, this M9, we are stashing firearms here instead of bringing them all back to Riverside. We literally would never need all the firearms we found down here. We would not need them all back at Riverside. Some of them, nowhere near all of them. Photograph of someone who clearly hates photos. 10 out of 10, game of the year. Very realistic. Very realistic. There is something that is putting the encumbrance of this bag off a little bit, but I don't know what it is, so I'm not going to think about it anymore. We are going to move on to this bag here. Oh, I see what's going on. That bag is on the same tile as another one. I was supposed to avoid that. Okay, that's fine. So we're up to 128. We can afford a little bit more. So I'll go ahead and place this garbage bag on the ground next to that. These garbage bags are more disorganized than I'm used to, but that's fine, I guess. It doesn't have to be perfect. I mean, don't tempt me. That's what I meant to say, is don't tempt me. I'll make it perfect if I have to, but no, I don't have to. I don't have to. It does not have to be perfect, it just needs to be functional. Yeah, see, that kind of stuff, that can go here. That doesn't need to come back. For example, the bulletproof vest. In the past, what I would have done with that is brought it back to Riverside and waited until I have the tailoring capabilities to make the best use out of it. I'm past that point. Now it is valuable to me only as aramid thread. So all I got to do is take it out of the trunk, bring it over to my workbench, and dismantle the bulletproof vest for the aramid thread. If you're not familiar, aramid thread is the generic brand name for Kevlar. So basically we're picking the Kevlar thread out of the bulletproof vest. So even bulletproof vests with holes in them are still useful now in this game, which is, I find that to be a good thing because, you know, I like seeing something rare being actually put to use for once. This bucket is staying here. We don't need more buckets back on the other side. There's a lot of stuff here that I probably don't need back in Riverside. Probably. Yeah, for example, these red wines can stay here. Okay, we are up to 177. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's counting that. We are up to 171 in encumbrance, so we're almost there. Some of this is gonna... No. With the exception of this M9 magazine. This M9 magazine stays here. The watches that are in the backpack get dismantled. And the electrical parts stay here. Okay, so now on the floor here we have 208 encumbrance. So we actually need to lose just what is this trunk? We've got 205. Yeah, we've got 205. So we just need to lose like 4 encumbrance here, and then we are. That is a full trunk at that point. Boom. Tequila into my backpack, and now that's 204.23. That is more or less a full trunk right there. Okay, so now the stuff that's still in the trunk, most of it is rabbit parts. I'm just going to dump that. We've got an entire pile of bones outside. Yes, I collect animal bones. Don't judge me. It's tailoring experience, all right? For the love of God. All right, all that can just drop that on the floor. Now the leather, I am going to keep the leather, obviously. Leather is a valuable resource. The brains, too. I keep the brains because the brains is used to tan the leather. Now, all the stuff that's on the floor right here, I don't really care about most of it. Maybe the scrap metal. I'll take the scrap metal. I'll take the nuts and bolts. And that's about it. Yeah, I don't care about none of the rest of this. The skulls I can turn into necklaces. I could probably do that down here. But I don't know where I would find twine at the moment. Do I have any twine in my field kit? I do. I have some twine in my field kit. I'm just going to use that to make some necklaces out of these skulls. Because that is just, you know, easy tailoring experience. Remember, tailoring, you level it up higher, you get more, whatchamacallits. You get more ability to protect yourself. 2, 3, 4, 5. So that was 26 times 5 tailoring experience just from making skull necklaces. So again, I'm insane, but I'm not unfunctionally insane. I know what I'm doing. I'm insane, but I know what I'm doing. That's comforting, right? What else are we taking back with us? That foraging book stays here. All this food and first aid in here. Slated for local use because I have so much of it back in Riverside. I'm never going to need more. Now this right here, this military backpack, that's my primary firearm collection. That is going to come with us. I'm going to hand carry that. Is there anything else I need to hand carry? That's the last question. This carton of shotgun shells, I literally cannot fit it into the box here. But I probably also could not fit it into my box back at Riverside. So it's probably just gonna, we come back here, we pick that up, we go kill a bunch more zombies with it after we've read the aiming book. So it's most likely, yeah, it's just gonna stay here. These steel bars and steel ingots, those are gonna come back with me. Because I don't have a forge down here, and I'm not building a forge down here. Not after the changes they've made to leatherworking. Leatherworking is a tedious slog of nonsense now. I'm not going to engage with it any more than I absolutely have to after this point. I will go ahead and drink one of these 2 liters of cow's milk now. The other 2 can stay here, actually. Why am I packing those up? The other 2 can stay here. Because those don't... Milk does not need to be refrigerated at the moment. So there's no need to... no need to do anything with that. I need to leave this pillow with the tent kit. On the floor right here is a tent and sleeping bag for future activities. So it needs a pillow as well, so that's good. And then, okay, it's 11 a.m. That's a great time to head out. So we are going to put, where's my other desert camo backpack? Right here. I think this is my 3rd desert camo, actually. Yeah, so that needs to be named military backpack D Charlie. Where did it go? Military backpack D Charlie. Okay, and then here's D Alpha right here. That goes in my primary hand. D Bravo can go in my secondary hand. I'm going to take this man-pack radio back with me. That can go in Alpha. Reloading for... That is a local copy, I think, right? I think that's a local copy. I can't remember, though. So I'm not going to risk leaving it behind. I'm going to take it with me. Sure, lime soda, why not? All the rest of this is local use. Let's stay in here. So that means I can fit... I'm not worried about what else I can fit in there. I'm putting 3 steel ingots in here, and then 3 steel bars in here, and then, okay. Not much room left after that. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and leave the lime soda here. There's no need to... I've got like a... I don't know if I'll even have room for that back in Riverside. So the 3 bars can go in there, and now I believe I can take the contents of the freezer with me. I should probably put that into a garbage bag. Do I have any more? Got several, but they're all being used. I have 1 left in the glove. Bless my glove compartment for everything. Okay, so now what I do is I back the trunk up so that it's right about there. So all those garbage bags I can just toss straight into the trunk. And then, hang on a second, I can, what did I do with that last garbage bag? Never mind, I'm going to put it on the floor right here. Put all the contents of the freezer into it. And then put it into my backpack here. Damn it. And then I'm going to put it into the backpack here. There we go. Oh man, that's silly. There's like 1 encumbrance too much for that. Let's just leave behind an egg carton, whatever. Okay, we do that, and we do that. Okay, we are fully loaded for bear, as I like to say. Now what I do is I go upstairs, shut the generator off. We no longer need the generator running. We've got our freezer food with us. All of these garbage bags straight into the trunk. 204 encumbrance in a trunk with 205. So we are perfectly loaded now. The only thing that is not perfectly loaded is, interesting. This trailer right here. It does still have room for 30 encumbrance in it. Yeah, I'll take the bed. It's fine. We can find another one. I'll take that. Otherwise, I'm not transporting as much as I could be transporting, and that would bother me. There's a limited quantity of these on the map, so the ones that I want need to come with me. So that is a fully loaded trailer now. This battery should be done charging, I think. It only seemed to charge up to 16%, but that's okay. That just means I need to install it in one of the vans around here and charge it the rest of the way at some point. So now we hook up the trailer, and then we are on our way back to Riverside. This is what you're looking at right here. This is peak Zomboid logistics. Military backpack in each hand, one in the back. My character by herself is carrying almost as much as she could fit in this trailer. So between me, the trailer, and the trunk of the step van, we're a fucking freight train right now. Let's skedaddle with all that loot. We don't really need gas. We'll make it back to Riverside without blinking an eye. But if I'm gonna fill gas, I might as well fill it from a gas station that is not the one that I've been using the most, which is the one in Riverside. So sure, I'll top it off while I'm here. That actually makes sense to me. See, Riverside, we've got same amount of pumps as we do here, but one of them is already empty. Now, to be entirely honest, I'm not fully loaded in terms of, I could fit, like, I don't know, another 16 encumbrance on my character herself. But I'm not really worried about that. We've got enough. We're good. We're good. Now, this highway leads to Muldraw, but it also has a crossroads from which I can cut north and get a pretty clean road back to Riverside from there. So that is our destination. Have I visited any of the fire stations? I have visited 3 on this map, I believe. Yeah, I've visited 3. I've fully looted just 1, though. I think I've fully looted just 1. Rosewood and... No. I've fully looted Rosewood and... Ekron. Fully loaded Rosewood and Ekron. Now, to your question earlier, I missed it. If I had to do mods for Build 41, I actually had a mod list. And in fact, give me a brief moment here. I might still have the mod list. Give me a second here. Workshop. Your files. Files you posted. Does that not count as a collection? Is this, can I share this publicly? Yes it is. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm having a lot of fun with the name of this. This is my mod list for Build 41. It's more than half of these were chosen by my friends instead of me, but we had a pretty good time. I got into this game originally by playing multiplayer with a couple of buddies, and this was the mod loadout that we used when I hosted a dedicated server for me and my pals. We had a pretty good time. The shopping carts in particular were a very lovely thing that I wish was a vanilla thing. That really needs to be a thing. Some of the mods in that list, I cannot guarantee that they'll still work, but I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't, because not a lot has really changed for Build 41. In fact, nothing has changed officially. It should be no different than when I played it, but emphasis on should. I mean, you know, maybe the modders broke it. There's a reason that I'm, in the description of that mod list, I'm cursing out the modders because they update all their mods all the goddamn time, and yeah, I don't know. So the modders are my greatest enemy in that regard because they just, they break things. I vividly remember them putting out an update that, didn't seem to change anything to anywhere, but because my dedicated server was still running, one of my buddies didn't join. So I was like, okay, hang on a second, let me shut down the fucking server, turn it back on. It's also tiresome. But that's nothing I can do about that. And that's actually a problem with Steam more than anything. That's a problem with Steam because Steam always forces you to update the workshop content, as like, you know, as soon as it's available. There's no option to, like, you know, put off updates to workshop content, or God forbid, you know, roll back. Rolling back workshop content would be an amazing thing that would make mods break so many games much less. Or it would make it so that if you know, your mods did break a game, that you had the option to not just, you know, wait for the modder to fix it. You could just roll back to the previous version. But that's Steam is not GitHub. They don't have any semblance of version control. I always, whenever I make a mod list for my homies, I always make the stupidest little references in it, and every time I look at it, it makes me laugh. The one for Ark was my favorite. I took the logo for Civilization 5 and I flipped the V upside down, and I used that as an A. Autism. I have a very juvenile sense of humor. I won't apologize for that. For anybody joining, welcome. Bro doesn't have much else to do but yap right now because we're driving. That's all we're doing. Going from West Point, where we had a huge loot dump, all the way back to Riverside, where our main base is. I have a feeling that this is probably not the shootin' tootin' content that the thumbnail would suggest, but this is all part of Project Zomboid, unfortunately. This is all part of the game. And that turn we just passed would have brought us... that turn we just passed would have taken us back to northwest point. Okay. I know where I'm at, I promise. Surprisingly, we're not getting quite as bad of a frame rate drop as we normally would when we're bringing so much loot somewhere at once, because you see the, whatchamacallit, the loot containers. Loot containers tank your frame rate in the current build if they're full of small stuff. Lots of small stuff will cause your frame rate to plummet. The devs are aware of it and apparently have fixed it in an internal build, but we do not get a hotfix. We just got to deal with it until the next major version of B42. Which that could still be almost a month away, for all we know. Sometimes the update cadence for Build 42 is 2 weeks. I've seen it be as short as 2 weeks. I've seen it be as long as like 5 weeks, so more than a month. It's basically just whatever the devs want to fucking do, and we just got to put up with it. That's what we do here. That's Project Zomboid. The devs are going to do what the devs are going to do, and every once in a while we'll make enough noise to make them change their mind a little bit, but at most the muscle strain conversation will happen where the devs give us something that everybody hates, and they just dial it back a little bit, and then they dial it back enough for people to stop complaining. Gotta eat your vegetables in addition to your steak. So it is in game. It is May 29th now. I suspect we may actually have a couple of crops blooming now. So the reason I suspect that is we planted some stuff back in March 1st that had a 60-day growth time. I think March was a 31-day month. Therefore, we may actually be at that 60-day marker now. We may be. I'm not sure. In any case, if it's not already blooming, it should be soon when we get back. And if anybody's wondering why I don't just ram zombies with this van, never with my good vans. I would never ram a zombie with, I mean, even with throwaway vehicles. I'm hesitant to do it because of an incident. I posted a separate video about it at one point. I lost a van because of a ragdoll. It wasn't even an intentional hit either. I just, a zombie ragdolled and got stuck under my driver's side wheel axis. And because of that, plus running into a bush to try to swerve, the zombie being under my wheel axis and the bush combined, the van was completely stuck. I had to get out. I had to abandon the van. If I hadn't, they would have broken through the glass and killed me. There were a lot of people when I posted that video on Reddit because actually I thought it was funny, but a lot of people didn't think it was funny. I got a lot of downvotes for that. Whatever. I guess some people were like, "Oh, dude, you didn't need to get out. Just keep going backwards." It's like, dude, when you hit the reverse pedal and you don't see your RPMs go up, you're stuck. You're fucking stuck. Yeah, I have opinions about that situation, but that was one of the reasons I made a separate video about it, because it's like, you know, what would you do in that situation? Would you risk having a bunch of zombies crowd your driver's side door so that it's literally impossible for you to get out without taking several bites? I wouldn't. I never would do that. I would never in a million years do that. If my vehicle is not doing what it should be doing, and zombies are closing in on me from every angle, I'm getting the fuck out. That's just me, maybe. I'm also not the one who dies in a couple of weeks, so think of that what you will. I apologize if that sounds arrogant, but it's there's a reason I don't die, and it's because I play it safe. It's allowing zombies to close in on your vehicle is not, in my opinion, not playing it very safe. Okay, we're good. You guys can't see it, but my blood pressure just went up by about 2 psi for a second there, because that was a side hit. The zombie hit the side of our vehicle, which could have reduced the storage capacity, but it didn't. We got very lucky. It's a roll of the dice every time that happens. That could have removed like 12 storage capacity from us. That could have removed up to 12. You can see why I get angry when animals and other shit get out in front of my vehicle. God forbid if I lose storage space to a rabbit, I'm gonna lose it on the rabbits. My face is currently low frame rate sometimes because of the zoom level. The zoom level plus all the loot we're carrying around. Yeah, can't maintain it. 4090 isn't enough for that. Maybe I should have bought a 5090 after all. I have opinions about NVIDIA. Those opinions contributed to me not buying a 5090. I also just, you know, I've skipped a generation before. I skipped the 30 series. I just stuck with my 2080 Ti until the oh boy, we're good. That was a very narrow dodge. But yeah, I do upgrades every other series for NVIDIA cards. I mean, that was a full PC upgrade if I think about it now. When I built the one with the 2080 in it, that was a full rebuild. The one now that has the two 4090s, I built that pretty much shortly after the 4090 came out. Not something I would ever recommend anyone do because NVIDIA, in addition to their normal price gouging, which is already bad, the price gouging is even worse these days, right after a card releases. Pretty bad. I don't like it personally. Price gouging is pretty bad. But people are going to do it because they can get away with it. As long as the market is not having enough products being shipped by the manufacturer, that is a whatchamacallit, that is a scarcity. And there are people who will exploit that however they can. You could try to legislate against it, but at that point you might as well be trying to put it into law. Don't be an asshole. Good luck. That's all I can say is good luck. All right, we are back to base. We've got quite a few assholes. We always do. This is par for the course now. Our actual base is all the way up at the river, so we do not have to worry about zombies being like, inside of our building, or right in front of our animal pen. Let me shut this stupid thing off. Hang on. Never leave your work phone on when your shift is over. But yeah, we're gonna have to kill these zombies. I'm gonna do it sooner rather than later because the fatigue has not hit me yet. So I'm gonna avoid them for the moment and then park just right in front of my vase here. I don't see any dead crops. That makes me happy. At least not on that side. I don't see any dead crops on this side either yet. Emphasis on yet. But yeah, we're parking the van, we're dropping our backpacks, and then we're gonna go kill those assholes who respawned in the area. I don't really feel like doing anything special for these guys. Just gonna gather them all up and kill their asses. That was just a noisemaker, really. One of my buddies has a tendency to post the funniest shit at the weirdest time. Doggo rescue moment. Alright, I think we're clear. Yeah, nobody made it further north. That being said, I'm going to do a little sweeper on the side here before I get fatigued. And we're going to see if anybody respawned in the forest over here. Because if they did, they'll come shambling out of here the moment I turn my generator on, so. Okay, we're looking good for the immediate moment. So my generator is right over here. This is the one for my fridge only. I have a separate circuit for other other parts of my base, pretty much. So by turning this on, I now have a fridge. Actually, I need to refuel that. I need to refuel and repair it. Here, I thought I had done that before I left. And this can is actually empty now, so I'll need to make a point to do that soon. We'll refill this can. Actually, before I forget, I'm just gonna take some gas, because I got a billion vehicles full of gas here. It feels really good to come back to base and see none of my crops dead. After what happened back in January, I feel really good about that. And back in January, we had a lot of crops dead because the devs decided to make it so that winter wheat blossoms in January. Have you ever heard of a crop blossoming, blooming, and being harvested in January? The devs added growing seasons, and then they do this dumb shit. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense, and it made me really furious because before that, I mean, you know, winter wheat behaved exactly as it does in real life. You plant it in fall, and you harvest it, like, in late spring, early summer. So, obviously, that's why I went on my expedition in January. I was like, okay, there's no way I'm going to have to harvest this in January. Prove me wrong, I guess. Supposed to harvest crops in January now. Whatever you say, devs. Whatever you say. Nah, it's probably because people complained about the growth time. Oh no, it's 240 days. I can't survive that long. Well, is that really the devs' problem? Yeah, it kind of is. They're not giving us enough tools to make survival easy in this game. It is partially their fault. But honestly, agriculture is not like your go-to survival mechanism for the early game. If people are relying on agriculture early game, you've got problems. You should not be relying on agriculture early game. Agriculture is a long-term problem. That I digest. Get some of this stuff out of my backpack right now. Scrap. We got some rabbit leather. I can just toss one of these rabbit leathers. No, I can't. I was going to put it on the drying rack, but I have not even started the process yet. I need to cut the brains up and mix them into a bowl of brain tan and then a bunch of other crap. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. For now, I just want to get it out of my inventory. Got all that sorted. The nightstick is going to go in my weapons bag at some point here. So that can now go away. Okay, let's get the lights turned on and let's start unloading some of that sweet loot. The lights are powered by a generator right here on the 3rd floor. This generator only catches lights, so it needs to be maintained the least often. I keep my appliances like just 1 or 2 tiles out of range of that generator, so that generator is basically just work lights. I can turn all the lights on and off at the same time. If I had to turn them all off individually, look at how many lights I got. I'm not doing that individually. And there's no light switches that you can make for custom bases yet, so that's all right. I'm not too worried about that. So I had to drop a bunch of crap. Now I have to pick a bunch of crap back up. But now I can fit it all because I pulled those ingots out of the way. And now, since I'm no longer under duress because there's a bunch of zombies there, I can actually move this to where it needs to be, which is on the back wall where all of my loot boxes are. Doesn't look like we've had any animal deaths that I care about. We have probably had some rooster deaths. Nothing I can do about that right now. I've made the mistake of putting one rooster in with my hens, and now I have a billion chickens of every variety now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out later. And then now for the only other time-pressing concern is this garbage bag full of stuff for the freezer goes back into the freezer. Done with that one, and now I've got this one to worry about. All I really care about in here is the Reloading 4 book. That needs to be... Okay, I already had a copy of it. Okay. I was not sure of that. So that means that's fine. That this copy can just go into the duplicate books bin. And then I just need to get rid of these steel bars, and then the rest of this bag is my weapons that I will resume using after I've read the next book. Getting rid of the steel bars is easier said than done because I don't have a lot of room to put any steel over here. My workshop is just that well loaded right now. Okay. Just gonna put my primary heavy weapons here, like my super heavy weapons. These are my super heavies. My heavies are on my belts. My super heavies are right here. And they need to not be in this backpack so that I can put this backpack somewhere else. Yeah, I know, right? You know what? I'm just going to put my heavy weapons with my super heavies. I don't need to be carrying around anything more than an M9 right now. I guess I'll keep the big iron perhaps, but I do want to keep it loaded. Yeah, they're having a cockfight out there. Whatever. What am I going to do about it? Go in there and remove all the roosters? What good would that do? Because there's a billion chicks that are going to grow up into roosters in, like, 10 minutes maybe, for all I know. Okay, we've got the big iron reloaded. I need, well, I would need one round of M36, but I actually don't have anything but a full carton. I'm not doing that. I'll leave that as is. It's fine. The spear actually needs a sharpen. Let's do that really quick. Okay. By removing the heavy weapons from our inventory, we're good. We still have the we'll still have our concealed carry here, and we'll still have, of course, as long as I have a hammer, I'm combat effective. Really, that's the beauty of being a construction worker. All you need is a hammer on your belt, and you are as combat effective as you'll ever need to be to defend yourself. Maybe you won't be killing massive hordes with just a single claw hammer, but I don't know. I could probably kill about 50 zombies with that claw hammer before it would break, because I'm level 10 maintenance. So that's a lovely thing. So we've got ourselves cleaned up, and we have got our heavy crap removed. Now we're much more lightweight. We can carry loot much easier. I'll start with the heaviest stuff, which is the arcade machine and the soda machine. I've already got a soda machine here. Do I want to just put down a second? I could just put down a second. I was also thinking about moving it upstairs, though. If I move them both upstairs, then I have more room for more functional stuff down here. The kitchen is already pretty, but having some soda dispensers up here would be great. Maybe probably not going to be their final destination. This, however, now we have one of each. Dr. Oids and Kaboom. I think the devs actually mentioned that they're going to try to make the video games playable at some point, but I don't think they've done that yet, or they're not even close to doing that yet. The man pack radio is also just a decoration for now. Literally just a man portable whatchamacallit, a man portable ham radio is all it is. You should put it right there with the other. To be entirely honest, in a post-apocalyptic world, the closest thing you'll ever get would be the closest thing you would ever get to an internet in a post-apocalyptic world would be a ham radio connected to a computer, because then you can use the ham radio to reach across really long distances to I don't know, send some packets. It would be like really low bandwidth, but you could get some rapid information transfer that way. I think we have another medical bed in the trunk. There's a chick here. I need to pick this up and put it back in there. It looks like we've got a couple of dead roosters. Let's go ahead and grab them. If you're picking up multiple animal corpses... If you're picking up multiple animal corpses, you have to remove them from your hands first. I have had this thing that looks like it's about to die. Damn it, wrong button. There we go. I'm gonna butcher all of the roosters. They need to be butchered. They should have been butchered a long time ago. Can I fit all those in the freezer? Yeah, I can fit all those in the freezer. Sure. Chicken feet are going to go straight in the garbage because that's all they are. They're garbage. The skulls and the brains go in here, as well as the feathers. Okay. Remember, don't kill animals next to each other. If you got to kill an animal, do the proverbial take it out back. Do not. There's a reason the saying is take it out back. I really hate the blood splatter. That actually gets annoying. We will blood splatter it over here. Oh, it's 2300. We should have gone to bed already. We will go to bed and we will finish cleaning up the chicken area tomorrow. Forgot to make ourselves some food, but that's okay. We'll get some in there. I might just take up an animal trailer at some point, but I think this is one of the last two that are males. I'm not sure, though. It's funny, I used to be in a position where I would really want a male, but that is no longer the case. Yeah, so what I'm going to do later, I'm not going to do this right now because I got a couple more pressing concerns. I need to check the crops. I'm just getting the ones out of there before they kill themselves too quickly out there. Okay. What I am going to eventually do with the chickens is I'll take the ones that I want, and I'm going to wipe out the rest of them. I will find a way to wipe them out. I just need to make sure that wiping them out will not cause the other animals to freak out. If it will, I may just take the other animals out of the way, just so that I can clean out the chicken coop. I've done it before, and I will do it again if I have to. Not in this character have I done it before, but I've done it before elsewhere. Let's take the one with more nutrition. We'll make ourselves some food. Gotta first cut the chicken up. Oh, that got us 104 cooking experience. Fantastic. Let's make ourselves a stew. Or actually, no, let's make ourselves a series of fries here. So that we can put butter. A couple sticks of butter in these. Okay, that is, we got 4 fries out of that. Now all we would do is put some butter in each of them. Because we're going to go into weight gain right now is what we're doing. We are down to 72.2 kilo. So we've been skin and bones for a while now, and we need to reverse that trend. So I'm going to toss these bad boys in here, turn on the oven, and I'm going to go get aiming 4, because we've been needing to read that since we fired the last shot. Aiming 4 right here. I do not yet have aiming 5. But it's going to be a very, very long time until we are going to need aiming 5, so I'm okay with it. Okay with the fact that we don't have it just yet. Looks like each one of these came out to about 30. Go ahead and eat one of them whole. And there's our food for the next couple of days. And we hit the sack. Get our second sleep in, and then we are going to go survey the crops. See how the crops are looking. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we're back in Riverside with a lot of stuff that we've looted from West Point. And we are going to drop off all that loot here, get that sorted, and in the meantime, we've got crops to work on in between that, because it is the end of May now. June 1st coming up in a couple days. There's a May 31st and then June 1st. So we've, right now, what we should have a few crops that are blooming from the March planting season. So that, I believe... So we've got ready to harvest carrots. Do those count as blooming, I wonder? What about the onions? See, we've got ready to harvest carrots. We've got ready to harvest onions. I don't know, so they might not give seeds if you harvest them this early. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna harvest them and see what happens. If I don't get seeds, then that means they have a blooming phase that I need to wait for. I did not get seeds. And you cannot remove seeds from carrots. The only other question that I have is, are carrots one of those plants that you can just plant them, literally plant the vegetable itself? I only recently started trying to keep track of that. We cannot plant carrots just by planting the vegetable in the ground. So what that tells me is that I need to wait for these carrots to be blooming as opposed to ready to harvest. Which, damn it. That's annoying because that means we've got several weeks before we can actually harvest those. What about the onions? Same situation, it looks like. No seeds. And, oh, we can directly plant onions. I think that means we don't actually need to wait for the onions to bloom. So what I would like to do really quick is trial run the jarring operation. You can jar vegetables after you harvest them. I just want to know what I need to jar something. To make jar of produce. Just vinegar and salt. I don't even need a crafting surface. Okay. So that means I can literally make these jars of carrots as soon as I harvest them. But I'm not harvesting the carrots yet. I am just harvesting the... onions for now. I don't think you can make a... I do not think you can make a jar of onions. Nope. There is a very finite number of things you can put into a jar. Onions are not one of them. That's okay-ish, because onions are, you can freeze them and they will last a very long time if they're frozen, it seems. What is my agriculture experience? We are at level 7. This may get us a little bit of the ways through the level. I don't know if it will get us too much, but I will take whatever I can get. Hey, there we go. Agriculture level 7. Literally 32 encumbrance of onions. I don't know what I'll do with all that, but I have an entire freezer here that I can put down, and I'm most likely going to do that. I've been waiting my entire life for this. Let's move the butter churn out of the way. I've literally already got a generator prepped for this. So what I do when I have my spring harvest, this is my spring harvest is beginning here. What we need to do is get, I'm going to go get the double whatchamacallit, double freezer out. I just need to remember where I put it. That's just a chest freezer there. I suppose I'll go ahead and use the chest freezers. So each chest freezer uses about as much power as a fridge, but it's only like a freezer. And it has 39 encumbrance. So I put all the onions in there. And then I go turn on the generator that I have set to power the all the appliances that are just on this wall. So this generator right here is already prepped for that. So this is basically just splitting up which generators are powering what. That significantly reduces the amount of times that I have to worry about checking each generator, because each one is powering a different part of the base. So these onions are now freezing. I think there's room in there for just a little bit more onion, which is great because we have 3 more onions to harvest here. How about we eat some of those onions? Actually, no, I need to put on weight. Onions are very... they're not going to help you put on weight. The stir fry, however, because it has some butter in it, absolutely going to put on some weight from that. The remaining onions that could not fit in that freezer, right in here they go. Now, we've got some herbs. Oh, we've got spinach. This spinach is already ready? Fascinating. I didn't think spinach would grow that fast. Rosemary, definitely a very long time. All the lemongrass is ready. I genuinely don't care about lemongrass. I'm gonna harvest it. I'm probably gonna throw it in the trash because lemongrass, the only reason I grow it is because it is free experience. Now this has mildew on it, but I can make a mildew cure. So I'm gonna go get mildew cure put together. I just need some milk to make a mildew cure. Being agriculture level 7, I can actually see, what kind of malady is affecting the crops just by mousing over it. And there it is, mildew is cured. The mildew spray, I'll just leave it out here. I know I'm going to need it again. And the lemongrass, time to harvest it. I'll go do something with it afterwards. Perhaps into the garbage can it must go. I usually don't like to actually delete stuff, but otherwise this will fill up very fast. There's some mildew over here as well. Let's get that out of the way before it becomes a problem as well. Okay, you know what? I used up the rest of my mildew cure. Sorry, I don't need more lemongrass. I think lemongrass has more or less outlived its usefulness. Like, there's a reason I'm tossing it straight into the garbage. There's no reason I'm going to need more than I've already gotten. Oh, look at that. Some of my potatoes died for no reason. Why did it die? Who fucking knows? Fairy fucking godmother killed it. None of my other potatoes were ever at risk. None of these other plants have diseases. So there's never any indication of that. Remember, diseases don't kill them instantly. They take a while to die of diseases. You'll see discoloration long before they die of that. Now the tobacco plants, they are not composted, so I'm going to go compost them really quick. The tobacco, I actually do care about composting because the tobacco are currently broken if you, like, grow them normally. And what I'm trying to confirm is if they're still broken if you grow them with as much acceleration as possible. Because I'm wondering if maybe if I compost them and fertilize them every single stage, if maybe they will grow fast enough that they'll be harvestable within an extra month early. That would be amazing. Not expecting that to be possible, but it would be very amazing if it was. This van right here, if you're not familiar, this is my sack van. I'm just going to take 4 sacks, ought to be enough. But I do want to... No, I'm going to take 10 because I want to empty out one of these. Okay, I shouldn't need more than 3 just to do this one row. Oh, sugar beets. Ha ha ha. I did the wrong frickin' row. I am a doofus. I'm an absolute doofus. Okay. I need to go get 2 more bags of compost because I accidentally composted the fucking sugar beets. Whoops. That's all right. Worse things have happened. I really should have just tossed these compost bags right back into the trunk, but well, that's a lack of foresight on my part. We'll call it 3-sight instead of foresight. For anybody joining us, welcome. We have done all we can in terms of firearms back at the Louisville checkpoint. Now we are stopping by back at our base to do some maintenance and, most importantly, read the next firearms book, because we are at aiming level 6 now. So in order to continue progressing, we need to read aiming volume 4. That will get us through levels 7 and 8. Now, allegedly, the next growth stage is days from now. I don't know what that means other than less than a week. I'm okay with that because I would like to get them to the next stage before I leave to go back to do some more shooting zombies. Are these sugar beets all ready now? Oh no, that's comfrey. The sugar beets are all ready. Now sugar beets, you can't do anything with them. You literally cannot do anything with sugar beets. So do I even care that I'm probably not going to get any, I'm not going to get any seeds from them? No, I don't care. Literally nothing you can do with sugar beets. Therefore, I am just going to harvest them and toss them into the trunk here, and I will probably throw them all straight into a composter so that I can get more compost out of the sugar beets. Eventually, I'm sure we'll be able to maybe make sugar out of these. Maybe we can make... I think you can ferment these into alcohol. I would like to do that. That'd be cool, but for now, there's literally nothing you can do with them. And since we just got a level of agriculture, we need to read the 5th book before we harvest anything else. As you can see with our skill tree here, we are doing very well for ourselves. Agriculture will probably be the next thing we get to all the way to 10, because after we read the next book, we'll explode through it. Welding, unfortunately, we've hit a brick wall on that. Welding would probably welding would be 10 by now if we had the 5th book, but we do not. And I am not going to grind. I would never grind a skill to the last 2 levels unless it's something I have, like, you know, an innate bonus in. I will collect the poo since I'm going to do some compost around here. There is a method to shovel it, but honestly, I cannot put things into my bags in my hands if I'm carrying around a shovel, so much easier to just do this for me. That is one big pile of shit. So what did you do with your military backpack? I put cow poo in it. That's alright, we're done in here. Now I only need to put 10 encumbrance of spoilable stuff into each bin to actually get it to fill to 100%. Anything over that would be, you wouldn't really need to. So these garbage bags full of poo and the rest of the poo I'll leave in the vehicle for the moment till I get some more composter bins established. For now, what I'll do is just take some cow poo, and like, I don't know, some of these sugar beets and toss them all into the composter that I emptied. There we go. And now the rest I will come back for when I have a moment. I need to check the crops on this side, see what we're looking at. All of it's ready. Most of this is ready to harvest. How much of this fucking corn died? There seems to be about a 40% chance for any crop that you plant to just fucking die for no goddamn fucking reason at all. If I sound salty, yeah, absolutely. Why the fuck would I go through all the effort if there's just a random chance for this shit to die? I don't know what causes it. Other people have told me things on the Steam forums that I don't know if I want to believe or not. I have not looked at the game code, and therefore I don't know what to believe, but all I know is we've got about a 40% attrition rate. It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. It's not diseases. If it was diseases, they'd die slower, and the disease would spread. It's not lack of water, because then they'd all fucking die. Because they were all planted and watered at the same time. So, none of that bullshit. Mess me with all that. They're just dying for no reason. And the devs do not explain to us why they're dying, so I'm left to believe that it is no fucking reason at all. B42, everybody. Lovely time we have here. Okay, that's everything that died. Plenty of room for the June crops, at least. I probably won't have to expand the crop plots too much. June is, what is that going to be? June is going to be, whatchamacallit, tomatoes and some other stuff. And for some reason, whatever killed all those crops, it doesn't happen to all of them. Look at this. Everything I planted down here, everything's fine. Why? I don't know. 2,000 hours of this game, and it's not enough for me to know why some crops are dying and some aren't. It's been that way since Build 42 started. Sometimes time and experience just isn't enough. Ready for another one of these lovely stir fries here. Damn it! I've nuked my proteins. We're at 318 proteins. The fucking there's a reason I don't always eat chicken, and that's because too much protein. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I hate it when my proteins go over 300. There's a reason that I'm past 2/3 of the way through strength level 10. Half of the reason for that is because I've been very carefully managing my proteins. So when dumb shit like that happens, arg, it makes me mad. But that's fine. We're done with that. I don't care that these crops are ready to harvest because I have not read the next book yet. So we are reading the next agriculture book is what we're doing next. I would start sorting the loot if I had time, but this is now a time-sensitive thing. We want to read this book and get it done read so that we can harvest those crops before they go bad. So we're going to be doing a bit of reading here. You may have noticed the music stopped. I didn't do that. Music should be playing as normal, but it just breaks after a while if you don't do something that triggers the music. So that means we have 2 books we are slated to read right now. While we read that, I think I'm going to put on some, how about we listen to some Stellaris soundtrack? That's pretty fun. That's a good soundtrack for some chill times. Just pick right up where we left off on it last time. We'll read this probably tonight and then overnight. So our first sleep will be at 22:30, and our second one will be at 4 a.m. And I really need to reset my nutrition because the proteins have been fucked up. So I'm gonna go hungry for a minute. She'll be all right. She's a tough girl. Okay, we cooked off several proteins there. So now what we can do, we can afford to eat something that doesn't have any protein in it. Ideally something that has a lot of calories. Do we have any butter? Doesn't look like we have any butter. Here's what we're gonna do. We need calories. We don't have any butter. I'm gonna drink some maple syrup. It's delicious. It makes us happy. Gives us a lot of calories. 0 proteins in it. Now, if we had the time to milk the cows, we would whip up some of our own butter. We don't really have time for that right now. I need to get this book read in the next day or so, and then I can return to harvesting the crops so that I get maximal experience for it, and then we can, after we've harvested what needs to be harvested, then we can, then we can start thinking about other things, like milking cows and eating butter and whatnot. Straight up eat butter. Thankfully, our proteins dropped enough that we can return to just drinking milk to shut the hunger up for a bit. It is now May 31st, 1994, and we are about 2/3 of the way through this book. We'll definitely finish it a little bit mid-afternoon, maybe. Hopefully before the evening. Yeah, that looks like, mid-afternoon, probably. We'll still have daylight, that's what I care about most. Damn it. I was trying to unpause the, or I was trying to change the time speed, but I didn't realize I had the other window active. Okay, there we go. Almost there. As predicted, late afternoon, but we still got daylight, so I'm going to go put the agriculture book back now, and we are going to finish harvesting the sugar beets, and then we'll survey what the other stuff needs to be harvested. So the agriculture books, now that I've read all of them, I'm going to pack them into a set, because I never need to read agriculture again now. Boom. Set of agriculture books, or farming books as the set calls it. Oh, looks like we're ready for the next butchering book. I should have read that a while ago, but I'm going to hold on to it, because that is not time pressing. That's just something to take with us so that we have reading material. And before I harvest the sugar beets, I need a place to put them. Do I have any room in these composters? I'm thinking I probably don't. No, these are they're very full of things that are still rotting. So I'm gonna take the van back up then. So this is just one of our many general purpose utility vans. This one is going to be for both sacks and compost for the moment, and when this gets full, I'll grab another one of the Spiffa vans used for compost. As a recap, we cannot do anything with sugar beets yet. I literally just planted them for agriculture experience, just like the lemongrass. I don't know if sugar beet blooms or not. If it does, I don't care. I'm not going to be planting sugar beets again, because by the time next year's planting season comes around, I will not need agriculture experience anymore. We will be planting a lot less next year if we survive that long. And of course we're going to survive that long. That's not even a question. We're never going to die, ever. That is the mentality you need to have if you're going to survive in this game. Plan for the future and the future after that. Okay, so we got that vehicle pretty much completely filled up. This comfrey is allegedly ready to harvest, but I do not know if I want to just yet, because it is, it's an herb, and I need to dry it. I ain't got no drying racks for this shit. When I do, I'll need an entire day to dry just one. It's fucking absurd. It's fucking absurd. That feature should not have been implemented until you can dry more than one at a time. So, I literally have nothing to do with it just yet. I'm going to pick the van back up, because it is basically full now. And we'll take a peek at the other side here. Alright, so that's ready, that's ready, that's ready, that's ready. Okay, the only thing that I really... Some of this needs to go blooming before you harvest it. I don't think the green peas bloom, because the green peas, if you want to plant them, you can just plant them. Like the food item itself, you can just plant those. But I'm going to confirm that. I'm going to harvest one of them Dig another furrow, right-click on it. Yeah, I can just straight up sow the green peas. But of course I'm not going to do that because you can't just replant them. The growing season is too long for that. So the green peas themselves, I believe, you want to dry them. Do I have a drying rack to dry them? No. Am I ever going to have a drying rack for them? No, not really. What can you even do with green peas? Can you put them into... Can't make a salad out of them. You can make a roast out of them. You can make a stir fry out of them. Sure, I'll put them in the fridge, I guess. I have room in the fridge. So eventually some of these I'll dry. If and when I get a drying rack put together. Right now I have so little interest in drying racks in general because of what the devs did to them that fuck them. Fuck them. That's what I feel about drying racks right now. That's how I really feel about it. I got your drying racks right here. It's a goddamn fridge. Spinach, I think, is one of those things that needs to bloom. I don't know about mint. I cannot remember how mint works. I'll harvest one of them. Oh, it is... Okay, mint is one of the ones that you can repeatedly harvest. So I will go ahead and harvest it. That actually doesn't mean that it doesn't bloom. Maybe it blooms. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know if you can pay me to care right now. I need agriculture experience. That's what I did this for. %, of this rabbit meat needs to go into the out of here. I'm done with it. Already done with it. Allegedly, the thyme is ready to harvest. Once again, it's an herb. You need to dry it. I got a drying rack. I don't really want to have any drying racks. So I'm just going to harvest it and toss it in the freezer, and that'll be that for now. Agriculture level 9. I don't even know what we're getting out of agriculture at this point. I think it does slightly increase the crop yield, so it's actually good that we get experience from these lower priority things first. Damn it. I want to take like 4 that's still fresh and put it in the fridge instead of the freezer. There we go. Do I want to bother with the spinach? Because I've already got 5. I've already got 10 spinach on the other side, I think. Not quite yet, no. Parsley's ready. Same deal with that. What do we got up here? I forget exactly what it is on this side. Basil? Yeah, basil. Basil's so sensitive to water levels that I'm surprised it is still in such good condition. We're well underway to agriculture level 10. We'll be done with agriculture level 10 pretty soon here. Maybe a couple more carrots. I'm trying to think about whether I want to have another fridge and or freezer to worry about. I'd rather not. Having one on each circuit is great for me. That is a full fridge right there. So the rest of these carrots I'll actually get started making some food with these. We'll do 2 green peas for each, because we got so many of those. Onions are really hard to do in a stir fry. Well, actually, no, we can do that. We're only going to be able to use up 2 onions. We'll have to use a little bit of each of these herbs, just so that we can use it up while it's still fresh. The leftover onions, I'm straight up eating them. Couldn't pay me to keep track of leftover onion parts. I don't think there's anything that will make this less tedious. At least now I can just hit add random vegetable until we're full. Apparently you cannot just add mint to whatever you want. Damn. What do I even do with mint? Do I just eat it? Or maybe I have to put it in a salad. I'll assume that it has to go in a salad. We're gonna milk the cows and get some butter so that we can put butter into these stir fries. So I'm just gonna put the stir fries into my backpack for the moment. Go milk. We're gonna milk 15 liters of milk out of the cows. We'll probably catch a night's sleep after that because it is 22:10 already. Now, tomorrow morning it is June 1st. That means we got a lot of planting to do. Thankfully, thankfully, all these stupid fucking crops that died, in addition to the ones we've harvested, we've got a lot of room. We might not even need to make any more, crop plots, or make any more rows that we already don't have. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep now, and then, once I wake up, I'm gonna churn 3 sticks of butter. And then I will get started, after I cook these, I'll get started on the planting for June 1st. It is June 1st, 1994 now. Let's look at that. Thanks, PayPal, thanks. I don't care about that.
Hey!
Did not intend on doing that. 2,000 hours and I still accidentally press Q sometimes. And we need calories, so we're gonna straight up eat one of these sticks of butter. It's, I wish it was not so efficient to do that, but sometimes it is. One of the sticks will go into our small form foods bin here, and then the other we'll start using on these stir fries. Now we can finally cook them. As much as I would like to actually put the dispenser bottle on the, dispenser, not currently possible. Something about 42.11 broke them. What? I have no idea. All I know is they're currently broken. Can't pick it up, put it back down. None of that shit normally works, so no dispensers anymore. Dispensers were I guess we were having too much fun. So each of these stir fries now reduce 30 hunger, have a helping of butter, and get rid of a lot of unhappies. So because of that, I'm gonna go ahead and straight up eat one. Yummy yum. The rest are gonna go in my backpack because I ain't got no room in the fridge. That was literally why I made these, because there was no room left in the... When there is no more room in the fridge, the stir fries shall walk the earth, or whatever. Alright, we need to find out how much crops we gotta plant for the June season here. Usually I would have figured something out like this a little bit further ahead of time, but we've been having a lot of fun in West Point, and because of that, we're a little bit behind on the planting. Thankfully, I don't think there's too much in June. Comparatively speaking, there is not too much. We've got bell peppers, habaneros, jalapenos, and tomatoes. That's pretty much it. I don't even know exactly how many I'm going to plant. Maybe I'll just fill in all the blanks over here with bell peppers and do tomatoes on the other side. That's what I think. Habaneros and jalapenos, you can dry them, but ain't got no drying racks, and fuck drying racks right now. I'm not going to engage with that system in its current form. Alright, let's get some crop plots put down. We will do these in groups of... Do I even want to bother putting any over here? No. No, I'm not even going to bother planting new crops over here. Because I made a mistake with this part of the base design. I really did. Zombies will sometimes get attracted by the sound of the generator and waddle over there and walk all over my fucking crops and just fuck everything about that. I'm not doing that. I'm not even going to bother planting any more crops on this side. We'll start over here. So there's 10 jalapenos. Let's just do jalapenos first. 2 buckets of water that are full will get you 10 crop plots watered all the way to 100%. So we are starting with, what did I say I was going to do? Habaneros. Let's do habaneros first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I'm sure at least 4 of those will survive. If it's not obvious, I am just leaving these buckets. Every time I empty a bucket, I'm just leaving it on the ground out here so that it gets filled up with water from the rain, and then I just turn around and use that to water my crops. Oh, it's already 5 a.m. I'm going back to sleep. We've already done pretty good work out here for an overnight task. But we hit the hay. And tomorrow we do some more planting. One of my light bulbs just burnt out. Which one was it? Dead center. Okay. That's the second time I've had to replace that one. Let's grab another one of those yellow light bulbs. Actually running surprisingly low on those because I don't really make a point to collect them. But they're always easy to find. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are in the midst of replanting. We came back from Louisville after a very successful, well, not Louisville, just the checkpoint. Very successful leveling of our firearms skill. And it is now June 1st, so we've got to do some planting back at base here in Riverside. What have we got here? That's 5 crop plots. We need 10. I'll do the other 10 over here. Or the other 4. 1, 2, 3, and here's 4. All right, I'll do an extra one. I am intentionally not replanting anything that was trampled over on the other side there. Hello there, potato. That is 100% correct. That is what we do here. We are chilling. More jalapenos there. Water what's right in front of me, why not? And now I'll just plant the rest of these as jalapenos. Okay, so now I've got an entire free row up here. We're gonna plant, what are we planting next? We're planting something. We'll plant something. We could do a whole row of tomatoes. I mean, we have enough that we could do some over here and then some on the other side. This is far enough away that this is far less likely to get trampled by zombies over here. It's very far away from the generator. We'll do a row of tomatoes. Why not? I think my reward for being agriculture level 9 is I no longer get nasty-ass muscle strain from digging furrows and planting crops. That's pretty good. As it should have been from the start, but I'll better late than never. Because this one didn't get topped off. We'll top off the basil too. The basil is always sensitive. Do I really need to? Probably not. I could probably afford to have the basil die at this point, but I don't know. I'm just going to do it on principle because it's right in front of me. Okay, what have we got left? We've got more than 20, oh, bell peppers. We need to do a row of bell peppers somewhere. We'll do a little planting over here. This is our more protected side. I should have done it like this on the other side, but you learn something new every run. Let's have a bite to eat first. And I'm going to start by digging 10 crop plot. See how many rows deep I get. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 already here. Here's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and you know what? I'm just gonna fucking kill this one corn right here. I don't know if it's even gonna make it out of seedling phase. I don't care. I literally don't care. The reason there's so many gaps here, whenever you plant crops, most of them have about a 40% chance to die for no fucking reason. If I sound salty about it, yes. Yes, absolutely I am. Because I want to know why it happens. That's all I care about. I don't care why it happens as long as there's a mitigation and a reason why. But there doesn't seem to be a mitigation, nor does there seem to be a reason why. As far as I can tell, they just seem to be fucking dying. Now, I've heard people on the forums, and I've said this before, somebody's like, oh, there's a curse mechanic. Your crops get cursed. You planted in the wrong moon phase. Fuck you talking about, dude? The game doesn't tell me anything about moon phases. That information is not available to me. So even if that is the case, which I'm not saying it's not, I'm just saying, why is that not explained to me? It is a massive game design skill issue that is not being explained to me. But I digest. I'm done. Already done talking about that. I should have been done talking about that last time I mentioned it. I apologize for anybody who may have heard me talk about it twice now. I hate it. I hate everything about it. But that's fine. Did I get all of them? No, I missed one. Of course I did. There we go. Okay. So that was a large bucket of water. Very convenient thing to have. Let's dig another 10. Please don't encourage me. Secret, please do not encourage me. I will, I'll rant. I'll rant a lot. I have a lot to say about the game devs. I don't hate them, I know they can do better, and it pisses me off that they don't. see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's 9 and 10, so we could do another 10 of something. Yeah, we could do another 10. We could do either bell pepper or tomato. I'll do bell pepper for now so that we have basically just corn and bell pepper interspersed here. That works for me. Fill large buckets. I should probably make another one of these. These are really, really useful. Having to refill them all the time is, I can make more easily. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Now let's water that shit. I do everything in 10s if I can manage, because 10 crop plots is exactly one full 20-liter wooden bucket in terms of watering them all to full. That's why these are all done in rows of 10. I mean, if only they could all just, you know, grow in rows of 10 instead of just randomly dying in rows of 10. Boy, wouldn't that be awesome. Okay, that leaves us with probably enough for another row of tomatoes somewhere here. Let's start digging and see how many we can get. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? I'm just gonna I'm gonna go over 10. I'm just gonna put tomatoes in all of these open spots. It's gonna look a little ugly visually because tomatoes are like, you know, they're like vines. You have to put like you'll see what I mean in a second. It'll look a little weird because each of these crop plots will look like they do on that side with the little sticks sticking up. Whatever, I don't really care. I would make it even if they would grow even, but they don't grow even, so game's working actively against me. I'm not going to fight it. Let's just get all of these tomato seeds sown. I'm very glad that running over our own crops does not damage them. I would never put it past these devs to make that a thing. But currently it is not a thing. Only zombies running over them will damage them. I think it used to be a thing maybe back in earlier builds, but it is no longer a thing if it ever was. There's 1, 2... I think we made a total of 13. So we'll have to refill this partially. At least the tomatoes are easy to identify. I do believe these buckets are still full. So I don't have to go back and fill another one. I'm going to top off the pumpkins and the watermelons. I think they're both rather sensitive to water levels. I don't know when the next rain's going to be, so I'll have the action economy to listen to the radio at some point later on. That is all of the tomatoes watered up. I'll just empty the rest of this water along the pumpkins and watermelons. To be entirely honest, I'm okay with only 5 watermelons surviving because watermelons are extremely heavy. There's almost no way to preserve them because they weigh like 2.0 encumbrance each, and at high level agriculture you get like, I don't know, 8 out of a single plant. It's a little heavy. In one of my other characters' runs, I would put down like I had an entire fridge just for watermelons at one point, just because enough of them survived for her. That was a fun time. But that is that. Done with agriculture now for the moment, assuming that we get some rain in the next couple of days. Oh no, a spooky sound. Whatever am I gonna do? So the only other ticking clock sort of thing is getting some compost put back in. We've got a whole bunch of stuff ready to be tossed into the composter here. All the sugar beets we harvested because there's nothing we can do with them yet. So we just need to build a few more composting bins. That's easy peasy. I just need a axe for that. Should have an axe in my field kit in the Corvette here. Right? In the trunk, actually. Hello. Firefighter axe in the hands. There we go. Let's go chop some fucking trees. One tree that is large should equal 12, I'm sorry, should equal 3 composters. Yeah. One large tree is 3 composters. And we are doing rows of 4 over there. I think we have enough poo for more than that, so fuck it, I'll do 6. YOLO. Alright, firefighter axe goes back on the back, and we are going to put a military backpack in each of our hands now, and just take these logs back with us. All of them at once. If we were doing a bigger logging operation, we would bring some rope, but we don't need too many. We just need what we need. There's 8 logs. Run back with those. If anybody's not familiar, you're witnessing peak Project Zomboid logistics right here. Each of these military backpacks can hold 36 encumbrance when you're organized. So I put 1 in each hand, and 4 logs is a perfect fit into a military backpack. I'm just gonna sit on the ground and saw the logs here, all 8 of them. I sit on the ground because you don't lose health over time if you're over encumbered while you're sitting. So I'll just drop all the planks, go get some nails, we'll build some more compost bins, and then get the contents of our spiffle van here emptied into that. So I picked up a bunch of cow shit for that. Are you ready for another roast? Absolutely. Let's have another one of these stir fries. Oh no, so the, oh yeah. So I do have growing seasons on. That's one of the reasons that we have to do this now, as of June 1st. Burn. So the mod list that I posted is for build 41. What you're looking at here is build 42. I do not play any mods except for this stat bar. So this one UI mod is the only mod that I'm currently using. In order to zoom out more, what you're probably talking about is if you go to user interface, go to zoom levels. I think some of the higher levels are off by default, possibly some of the lower levels. I just check all of them. Basically, that just means you can zoom in a little farther and zoom out a little farther than the default. So, game options, user interface, zoom levels. Also, I'm just running the game in 4K. When you play the game in higher resolution, it lets you... I mean, there's more stuff on screen. So when you're playing it at 4K and you're zoomed all the way out, you're going to see more than you will at a lower resolution, so that might be a thing too. But beyond that, no, it's just what you're looking at is vanilla. What are we doing next? We are getting nails. I almost forgot. I do have some on the floor upstairs, but I won't go upstairs. I'm going to just open another box here. I should just leave some on the floor out there so that I can build more of those compost bins later. I don't even need to pick up most of the logs or most of the planks. I just stand here and crafting menu will kindly pick them up off the floor for us. Farming. Composter. Hello. There it is. 8 logs, 6 composters. I think I have enough animal shit for that. Animal shit and sugar beets that we can't do anything with yet, so that's I usually just like to put a total of 10 encumbrance worth of whatever in a compost bin, because that'll fill it up to 100%. Even though there's always room for more, like you can always put more than just 100% worth, but then it has to start back over. It used to do it kind of on a rolling basis, but now it just starts over after it fills up. Hey Richard, good morning. We are having lots of fun here today. We have, at the beginning of this stream, we were, we were still shooting zombies at the Louisville checkpoint. So if you're here for the combat, you can always scroll back to the earlier part of the stream. That's more exciting than what's going on right now. Right now we're just farming, Farmville stuff. At the beginning of the stream, it was close to the end of May, and we had to be back here for the start of the next planting season, which is June 1st as of today. And we collected a bunch of crops, got to agriculture level 9 and some change. Oh yeah. As you can see, the corn we planted, we had to kill a bunch of it. Visually speaking, it looks like it's fine, but there's a lot of dead corn plants off in infinity somewhere. So just with cow turds and sheep turds, most of these 6 bins are full now. As much as I enjoy the vocals, it interrupts me a little bit. Skip that track. So we've got sugar beets here next, about 30 encumbrance worth. And what that tells me is we want to make a couple more of those composter bins. Thankfully, I did not put away the axe or the nails. And my axe. You know what I need to do? I need to genocide these small trees before they get big. Always cut them down while they're small. Operate under Anakin's school of thought. Cut them down while they're small and they won't grow up. I don't think they do. I've never tried, but I'm pretty sure they don't. I think it has to either be poo or it has to be, whatchamacallit. It has to be poo or something that is rotten. Feathers don't rot, so I don't think they do. We're going to give our girl a quick break because she's winded. We're going to read the aiming book while we recover. And now we are going to resume our tree genocide. This is going to get us logs for the composters. It's also going to get rid of these fucking things blocking our vehicles when we try to travel north. I hate saplings with fiery passion of 1,000 suns. You play enough Build 42, you'll understand exactly why. These things are sometimes hard to see and very easy to run into. Yeah, I mean, if you don't need feathers, I've just been sticking all the feathers I've gotten into a single bin somewhere. You can make a mattress out of them. You can make a pillow out of them. I don't know what skill that gets you experience in, if anything. So, yeah, big question mark on that. All I know right now that you can make is pillows and a mattress. Neither of which would be needed if you play the game in its canonical context. Those things only really exist so that the man in the wilderness people can have their fun. Alright, so we've got 2 logs in our backpack, the other 2 are going in our hands, and that's all we need for the moment. I'm going to sprint back. Sprinting around while carrying a lot of stuff, lots and lots of strength experience. That's why I always strive to keep my proteins in the high multiplicative zone between, between 200 and 3, or between 50 and 300 rather. So we sit her down here and we get back to sawing logs. Now we can build 2 of them there, composters. And I think we got enough left over for 1 more. Yeah. A little superfluous, but I'll start another row. I mean, who's going to stop me? I also just, you know, the planks are right in front of me. Might as well. I'm just going to leave the nails on the floor right here. So next time I go to build another row of those, I don't even have to go back for nails. I've got so many nails, I don't have to worry about that. So 30 encumbrance of sugar beets. That's 3 more bins. That's exactly what we need to fill. So I just need to put the correct number of these in each bin. Yeah, no, that's not a bad habit. That's actually probably a much better habit than keeping things you're never going to use, which is guilty as charged. I'm not aware of the fact that a lot of what I keep is never going to get touched again. But I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. That's just my approach. All right, exactly 10 encumbrance is about 50 sugar beets. So what I can do is just start putting these in and then cancel the transfer. Perfect. And I'm going like a little over, so we're doing like 51 sugar beets. That should all decay into a 100% full compost bin for all 3 of those. So that is all the compost we collected. All the sacks are emptied. Let's go park this van back where it belongs, in the pretty lot with everybody else. So that is all the time-sensitive stuff taken care of for the most part. Feeling pretty good about that. June 1st stuff has been taken care of. Now, what I'm thinking about next is finishing that aiming book so that I can use firearms again and be confident that for every bullet that I'm shooting, I'm getting the maximum amount of experience for. That is particularly very important to me. So there's the last of our stir fries. And I'm going to put back the remaining seeds, and then we're just going to finish reading the book, and then we're free to consider our next actions. Let me get this axe back into the field kit for the Corvette here. Oh my god. I didn't know that. One of my buddies in my Discord channel, he was talking to, he's a veteran. I did not know that the VA audits people. That's fucking ridiculous. I mean, okay, yeah, I can understand maybe some people are doing benefit fraud, so you've got to, there's got to be some mechanism for it, but man, auditing individuals and then making them participate in it and waste their time over it, fuck that. And it was all over a typo. Jeez Louise. No wonder the VA has such a bad reputation. That's pretty dumb. That's pretty dumb. Okay, we are reading the aiming book until it's bedtime. We're going to very epically read this book, because the Stellaris soundtrack is making it more epic. This is the kind of soundtrack that you would genocide a planet to, with the planet cracker. I have been considering starting a Stellaris series on this channel. Right now I just do Project Zomboid, so if you guys like my stuff, you can like and subscribe. Most of what I'll be playing is Zomboid, but I have considered a couple of other games. It's only going to be stuff I'm good at. I don't really like doing the thing of, you know, streamer tries something new. No, I feel like what I do is only interesting to watch if I'm really good at it. So I'm not going to be the kind of guy who goes out and plays the newest game or anything like that. I'll just do what I'm good at, which is if we look at my Steam list here, my Steam games are all games that have come out more than 5 years ago. Ark, I don't know if I'll ever touch Ark again. I'm clean. I'm clean, guys. I'm clean. Don't make me do that to myself. I don't think I'm ever going to play Ark again. 7 Days to Die, I've already streamed it once. I'll probably stream it again. Warframe, I don't know. Warframe is so hard to catch up. I have 1,900 hours in it, but I haven't played it in a couple of years, and therefore I've missed out on like many expansions worth of content. So it's like, I don't know, option fatigue when it comes to Warframe. Darktide, yes, I've streamed that before. I'll happily stream it again when I get in the mood for a horde shooter. But so here's Stellaris. This is the game that we actually are listening to the soundtrack to now. Got about 1,000 hours in it. I'm not going to claim to be the best at anything. I mean, just look at my achievements. I only had like a third of the achievements. But, yeah. Team Fortress 2, Terra Invicta, those are also candidates, but they're a little lower on the list. I mean, you know, what's new in Team Fortress right now? Am I right, guys? Where's the heavy update? I'm sure it'll come out any day now. But yeah, nothing. You'll never see new breaking and cutting edge games on here. This is just games that are really complex and evergreen. I like to think of them. Games that don't go bad over time. You just get tired and come back to them later kind of games. And 4 a.m. Let's have another sleep, shall we? I don't have to be sleeping in the clinic, but it's the most easily accessible bed right now, so. Our girl is pretty hungry. Let's get her some milk. And that is actually all of our milk, this last drink right here. So we are going to go, that's our next course of action then. Before we continue with any reading right now, we are going to go ahead and have a bit of cow milk here. I'm going to put down the entrenching tool that I picked up, because hopefully done with it for the moment. Hopefully. Wait a minute. No, we're not. What just happened here? All of our fucking parsley died. That is because parsley's growing season ended. So, growing seasons. What do they really mean? What does that really mean, that there's something that has a growing season? It means that the moment the month changes, the crops all fucking die. That's how growing seasons work. It doesn't mean that, oh, the average temperature this month. No, it doesn't mean none of that shit. This game clearly does not have the resources to handle that. No, it just means the crops fucking die if they're not in the right season. That's all it means. Nothing more complicated than that. So all these crops that I thought, oh, maybe we'll harvest them again. No, they all fucking died. Why do they not just go away when you harvest them then? I don't know. All I know is there's something very unfinished about all this shit right now. Like, so unfinished that it baffles me they would put it in a production release. Baffles, utterly baffles. But that is everything that is going to die, right? Yeah. Hello. Welcome to my base. Why don't you get the fuck out of it? I'm glad I caught him before he decided to wander on up to my crops. I've never killed a zombie with a shovel before. I'm gonna kill this fucker with my shovel. That's how I feel about him. Get over here. Staining my fucking roadway. I think technically shovels count as axes. I'm not 100% sure about that though. All I know is he's dead now. Clean that shovel up. Okay, we've cleaned up all the dead crops. Well, I don't know what I was expecting out of that. You'd think that if you harvest a crop and then it goes back to seedling phase, maybe it'll grow so you can harvest it again. No, not those. They all fucking die because they're out of their growth season. Whatever. We do have a couple that are ready to harvest here. The oregano. Just the oregano. Now the carrots, I think these bloom. And therefore I can let them sit for a bit. I think that's the same with all these other crops. I think that's the same with them. As in, like, you know, they're ready to harvest now. I could harvest them, but I'm not gonna, because they can bloom still. And that when they bloom, you get seeds for you get seeds if you wait until they bloom. So we have some oregano that could not fit in the that could not fit in the fridge. That's okay, because we can take this out and eat it. And now the rest can go in the fridge. Now, herbs, you're supposed to be able to dry herbs. Would require a drying rack. I've already talked about drying racks. I've talked about them extensively. You want to know how drying racks work? I posted a little thing about that on Reddit. In fact, I'll just link that. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Here it is. No, I hate Reddit sometimes. Link me to the damn comment, would you? There it is. So this basically is just my spiel on drying racks and why I have to put all of the crops that I just harvested into the fridge or the freezer, because you know, if I put them on a drying rack, I can dry them one herb at a time over the course of a single day. Look at how many herbs I got. Look at how many herbs I got. 37 oregano, 59 parsley, 5 mint, 82 basil. Yeah. We're gonna spend 82 days drying, guys. No, fuck you. They should not have implemented that in its current form. They should not have even tried to implement that. It's not ready for a production release. All they're doing is soft locking people out of enjoying their leather working and their herb usage. Whatever. I'm a little mad about it, but I posted to Reddit about it already, so I don't have to keep yelling about it. Let's check and see if any of the cocks killed themselves. Or, sorry, the roosters committed seppuku. I think the carnage is over for now, but I thought I had killed them all. I guess not. I'll take this one with me, and then... Jeez Louise, we have 217 animals in this zone. The game doesn't even do us the dignity of sorting their names alphabetically. But at the very least, I can scroll through this list and see that we don't have any cocks aside from the one I just picked up. I promise YouTube, I'm using the word correctly. I'm talking about male chickens, aka roosters. And the worst aspect of this is there's no way to... These chicks do not get their names sorted by sex. So we look at them, all we see is a chick. They might as well be genderless. But yeah, this other rooster, we're gonna put him out here, put him out to pasture, because I don't need any more. I don't need any more chickens right now. Sorry, pal. I can't even do him the dignity of eating him right now because there's too much protein in chicken right now. Way too much protein in chicken. So like I was saying before, all the crops in these rows, these are the big ones, the good ones. And look at that. Some of these only have days for their next phase. That's cool. That actually tells me maybe I should compost them. Yeah, because it says they're ready to harvest. What that means is I need to wait for them to bloom. When they bloom, they produce seeds. These particular crops in this corner actually care about the most, because the cabbages, the lettuce, the broccoli, the spinach, and the kale. The kale is actually the best. Like, the kale is the best crop in the game in my opinion, because kale, every time you harvest it, you get a whole bunch, and each unit of kale is worth, like, I don't know, several recipes worth. It's got a decent amount of calories in it too, surprisingly. There's a reason people call it a superfood, I suppose. Not that I would know anything about that IRL. I don't eat my food's food. I just eat regular food. Griddle pan needs to get put away. And then we could put away the chicken parts. And then we go milk the cow, and then we are set to continue reading the aiming book. How about we do Cersei here? I think we have a calf. A calf that does not yet have a name. Yeah, we have one new calf. I'll have to check it, see who it is. Alright, that is all 55 fountain cups filled up with milk. Where's this calf at? Here it is. Male or female? It is a female. Woohoo! That means I don't have to kill it. Whose child is this? This is the... Is this another of Bast? No. Bast is on her third calf. It's pretty cool that I named her after the goddess of fertility, because she is she's cranking them out. Cersei. So this is going to be Cersei the second, or do I already have a second? Yeah, I've already got a second, so this is Cersei 2B. I don't start naming them third until they're born to one of the seconds here. So if, for example, if Cersei the second over here, if she had a calf and it was a female, that would be Cersei the third. That's kind of how I do my calves. The Angus is here. Do we have a new calf? Yes, we do. This is a male, so I'm gonna have to name him Angus Kill Me, because we cannot afford to have too many Angus. Well, we can't afford to have more than one bull in a pen. Bulls killing each other is a much bigger problem than cockfights. I feel weird about this one being all the way... There we go. Never close a gate if it looks like they're halfway stuck out of it. I've had a calf get stuck in the gate before. What am I going to do with these eggs? Are any of them... Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something a little bit gamey here. I'm going to do this because I need these chicks to stop hatching. I'm going to pick up all the eggs, because the game does not give us a way to differentiate between fertilized and unfertilized eggs. I'm just going to take all the eggs, and I'm going to toss them all straight into the oven. A bit morbid. A little bit morbid, but, there's a lot of jokes I can make. I'm not going to make them. I actually do kind of want my channel to get monetized someday. I'm not gonna make any jokes. Not gonna make any jokes about putting things into ovens. All I can say is, putting 200 into an oven at once. Wow, that's oh boy, that's a little spicy. I literally can't even fit all of them. That's fine. What this does, though, is it doesn't just get rid of the chicks. It gets me a lot of cooking experience. I literally got a level of cooking out of that. Yeah, we're cooking level 9.5 now. We might actually make it to cooking level 10. Not quite, but it's kind of funny that we almost did. Okay, I'm done with these eggs. They're going away. It takes eggs a very, very long time to decompose, so I don't usually put them into the composters. Because you see, if I just need if I need some eggs for a recipe, I just wander out to the hen house and pick up a few. I don't really need to, I don't need to keep, like, fridging them up and freezing them, for example. That's just a lot of time spent for not a lot of reward, seeing as I can just, wander on over here now. As for what to do with the chicks, I gotta figure that out eventually. The game is gonna run out of memory or something if I continuously have 200 chicks just wandering around over here. I've had that happen before, but I'll put the decision off once more. So these seeds in my backpack are leftover Junes. So I'll put those back into that plastic bag. Put that plastic bag back into the back into the crate here. So, as a quick recap, if you guys are not familiar with my seed sorting system, just get some plastic bags. Very easy to find in Build 42. Get some plastic bags, rename them based on the month. So I got March, April, May, June, July, August, September, and I have basically and then I have October. So I don't even have like yeah, just March through October. And that is a good way to sort your seeds based on what month is the best month to plant them into named bags. That way, when the time comes to plant them, just grab that whole ass bag. That leaves us with a little bit of furniture to sort. I would like to get that sorted. Get us another medical van, or sorry, another medical bed for upstairs, and another Blue Cross sign for decoration. So we need two tiles for that. Come on, show me the second floor, would you? There we go. I don't have 2 free tiles upstairs for that. So I could just put it, yeah, I'll put the other one down here. So the cool thing about these Blue Cross signs is that they, you can put them in front of flags. Boom. And then the other medical bed can go upstairs. Boom. We've got some other stuff in this garbage bag that we could do something with later. There's a reason I left it there. I'll just leave it there for now, so that I can do something else in the meantime. Something more interesting, ideally. Something more interesting, like sorting all this loot. All these garbage bags right here. This is like, I don't know, like 200 encumbrance worth of loot that I haven't sorted yet. And in the trunk of my van here is 200 more that I haven't sorted yet. I'm not going to bother you guys with that just yet because I've got more interesting things to do. I want to put this road sign down because this is cool looking. I did not know that you could pick up the entire ass road signs, but you can. So of course I did. Where would I put that? Can I put it lengthwise, or does it have to be? It has to be lengthwise. Okay. That's good to know. Oh, I also need a tool. I need a spade. I got spades everywhere around here. Right? The one time I thought I had one over here. I usually carry one in most of my vehicles, so there we go. Okay, so there's not too much of a hard restriction on where to put it, but it does have to be facing a certain way. So I also want to put it somewhere where the zombies are not going to smack it. It would be kind of cool to put it over here, but zombies will wander into it and they will smack it if I put it over there. How about we put it... I think we can layer it in front of the flag, so we can put it over here. Maybe in between the Spiffo arrows. Yeah, that would be perfect. Well, that would actually block the flags almost entirely. But you know what? I like it. I like it. I just wish I could put it the other direction, but that's fine. We have pretty things there now to look happy. That should be all the furniture out of the trailer. Yep. Now we just have 9 garbage bags to deal with here in the trunk. The sooner we get those out of there, the sooner we can say that the vehicle is ready to go back to West Point. That's how I feel about that, really. So just like with all the rest of these garbage bags, I'm just going to place them all over the place here until I can get the action economy to sort through them. Dropping them is starting to put them increasingly far away, but that's alright. I just need to put them somewhere where I can see them, so that I know to come back and deal with them when I get a moment. This is why I like to put my loot in garbage bags, because, well, it gives you the opportunity to be lazy. So you don't have to always sort them as soon as you get back to base. Okay, that's good enough for that. And then get the backpacks back out of my hands, and then we can put the milk away, and then we're already done sorting, in fact. I'm going to go ahead and put the van back in its designated parking spot. The van is now prepped to go back to our base in West Point whenever we're ready to. Eventually the other van will have a parking spot like this too. That's a lot of sand and a lot of gravel to get a driveway for it, though, so... Speaking of a lot of stuff, let's get this bad boy cleaned up, too. We only ran into one zombie. It's already one too much. Alright, time to read. I am sincerely hoping that now that we're aiming level 6, we will be able to be a little bit more effective with semi-auto rifles like the M14. I would be very happy if that was the case. I don't know if it will be. As you can see, we got a rifle, perfectly good rifle. There are many like it, but that is mine. We'll probably be done with this overnight here. Alright, what are we up to? 5 hours here? I'm not going to do a full 12-hour stream today. What I'm thinking about next is getting a sleep in now, and then we're going to, when we wake up, we'll finish the aiming book. We will check the weather tomorrow morning, because I want to see when the next rain is, if there's any scheduled to come. If we have some rain coming, that will tell us when we're headed back out. Actually, I do need to step away briefly here. This is probably a good time to do so. So I'm gonna sit down, and our character shall continue reading. You know, I don't even have a couch. How do I not have a couch? That almost feels heretical. I do at least have a computer chair. All right, I need to step away. Shouldn't be too long, a couple minutes tops. So I'll just leave this note here, and I will be right back. Alrighty. Okay, we are back. I noticed we finished the book. That is excellent. I'm going to put that aiming 4 away here. There was a part of me that was just absolutely certain that I would be ready for whatchamacallit, for aiming 5. Oh, you know what? Cooking 5 is somewhere in one of these books, or one of these bags, rather. Because I stuck it in one of these bags instead of keeping track of it like a responsible citizen would. So many things in these bags. You can see why I've been putting off sorting these. Napping 5, that's one of the books I found. Cooking 5, that's what I was looking for. I can pack that into the box now. I no longer need any cooking books to be outside of their set because I have read all the books. I also have napping 2 that I picked up. That I'm getting closer to the full set of napping books. Well, a little closer. So I have a full set of reloading books. I need to bring with me a copy of 4, because I actually have a spare copy of 4. I'm not going to be ready for 5 for a long time. Here we go, cooking 5. I need to make a set of cooking books now. Okay, packing set of books, cooking now, because we have read the last one and we don't need to read them anymore. Sorry, had to engage in some verbal shitposting there. Every once in a while, our colleagues will do something so horrendously stupid that me and my homies just have to talk some shit. Okay, we got a refill of water. We're a little bit past our bedtime here, but feels good to get everything sorted here. Okay, so what I would like to do today is I want to see if any of the weapons that were not feeling as good as I was hoping for them to feel. I'm going to start to see if any, like the 223. I'm going to start messing around with the 223 again. And we're going to see if the 223 feels better. So we can shut this generator off because it only powers the lights. We don't need that right now. Oops, this way. We are going to just take up some of our heavy weapons here. We'll take the Magnum, the M9, machete, nightstick, I don't think we'll need the spear. In fact, we shouldn't need the spear. Doesn't mean that we won't need it at all, but maybe we shouldn't need it. Do I want to wear a bandolier? I'm thinking about yes. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and wear a bandolier. And we're going to put a lot of 223 ammo in it. 223 is what we're going to do a patrol around Riverside with 223. We're going to see how the 223 feels now that we've made some good progress. Now, since the weapon we should be using primarily is the 223, we're only going to put 223 in the bandolier. The big iron on our hip, aka the Magnum, we'll have some reload for that if we need it, but we're not going to be using it as often as the 223, so we'll just put the ammo for that straight in our backpack instead. And just for good measure, I'll take a... No, I won't. I was going to take a little bit of 38 special. No, I don't. All I have in that regard for the 38 special would be I would have to open a carton. I'd rather not do that. So I am going to put this entrenching tool away, and then we're going to take the ambulance out. The ambulance is our patrol combat vehicle for the local area, as opposed to, it's not our long distance vehicle. Okay. Now the crosshair is not changing size based on distance. You know what? I'm not going to actually shoot the animals, but I'm going to use the animals as a test for this. So I want to see what the ranges feel like. I'm going to go get a couple scopes here. We've got a X2, we've got an X4, and an X8. Wish I could put a red dot. I'm just gonna fuck with an X2 and an X4. Okay. So that's what that looks like. Let's compare that to a X2 then. Ooh, okay. Is that even different? It doesn't feel very different. It's definitely tighter than if we tried to target the Angus, for example. And then we definitely lose a lot on the Ginfidel. Okay. Let's try a 4X. I want to see what that feels like. Okay, feels the same for the Holstein. Same for the... Look at that. The Ginfidel is now targetable. But what happens if we try to shoot a Holstein from this range? It gets pretty bad. Now, what if we take the... If we just remove... Because I've been using this without the scope at all. Like, I've been iron sighting this bad boy for now. What happens if we use it with no... That looks so much better. We want to be able to shoot zombies, you know, from this range optimally. I mean, look at this. It's still optimal at the Angus and even the Ginfidel. It's pretty okay. This is not bad. We're going to use it without a scope. It doesn't really feel like it needs it. I mean, you know, obviously we're not going to shoot the cows to actually test, but we'll see how it feels. I'll put the 4x scope away and hold on to the X2. Maybe I'll try that. I'll actually try it in theater, maybe. We'll see. Like, it's really feeling like it doesn't even need it, but we'll put it in the backpack and see what happens. Why is my endurance so low? Was I losing endurance just by aiming? The fiber optic, do you mean the tritium? It feels pretty good. I get good results with the M9 right now. But, wait a minute, so... I need to see this for sure. Okay, it doesn't seem like aiming reduces my endurance right now, but what if... Is it aiming at a target? It just feels weird that I'm so low on... That sounds like something from a mod. I've never seen a ammo strap or fiber optic sight. Yeah. I don't know. Couldn't say. Let's get out there and shoot a few zombies and see what it feels like. No idea how many are off in the woods here. Could be a lot, could be a few, could be none. The devs put those trees there specifically so that we can't tell. And there's a volunteer right there. A couple of them. Alright, that feels good. Now it starts going up. Okay. Definitely enjoy the ragdolling. Hello, reload it, please. What are you doing? Wait a minute. Oh, I took... I took the wrong... I'm such a noob. I am such a noob. I thought I had the MSR 700. I had the MSR 788, because of course I did. Oops. Well. What does that mean? We just go back to base really quick. That's all that means. Yeah, it's definitely from that. whatchamacallit, there's only a recoil pad. That's it. And then the sights for rifles, you get scope, or if it's an M14 or an M16, you get red dot. Pistols get tritium. That did feel really good, but it also... It's an MSR 788, of course it did. I don't even know where my other MSR 700 is, but I have so many of them that I'm just going to go ahead and mod this one up. Okay. Now we can continue what we were doing. Very nice. Yeah, the red dot on an M16 I'm looking forward to testing. I only have an M14 now. It's still 230 hours. No M16 has dropped for me. That was one of the things I was hoping to potentially see in the Louisville checkpoint that we were hitting, but we did not get quite that far. Well, that feels alright, I guess. I don't have any strong feelings about it right now, because obviously multiple shots. Well, look at this. I seem to be surrounded. Yeah, that's unacceptable right there. Usually I don't want to shoot ragdoll targets, but I had a good feeling about that. Well, that didn't even... That was a bit of a fail. Are we still doing the push down thing, I suppose? Until I get a better feel for this thing's range. See, the other problem is I want this asshole out of my street, and it's not getting out of my street. It doesn't feel good. Not at range. So much for being a rifle, I guess. What? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Maybe there's just something wrong with this thing having a scope. I'm gonna go ahead and take the scope off. I've been using it without a scope thus far, and I think that's probably been for the best. Okay. Yeah. Definitely feels better without a scope. I wish that made sense. Make it make sense. I mean, honestly, a 2x scope is not that much. It really isn't. I don't even know what... So I have a pellet rifle here in my house. I don't even know what scope size that is. But it probably is only 2x. And that feels like... Well, it's significant. It's noticeable, but it's not crazy. That's what I'm talking about. Give me some more action from the locals. Thankfully, there is a nice little fence right over here. Come on over here, take a seat. Rag dolls are something else, I tell you. Guess he didn't want to go over the fence, so he went inside of it. Come on over. We're gonna call this Fence Francis right here. Francis of the Fence. Gmod physics. Always a blast. Every time I see it move, too, I'm also thinking, oh, crap, do I got another target to shoot? No, we're good. What's up, loser? Let's come out of the road. I intentionally cut a whole bunch of trees in this area just so that I can go really loud in that area, so that I can see them coming from however far off. This doesn't seem to work very well when they're in a situation like that. How about an execution? Works for me. All in all, it doesn't feel too awful different, to be entirely honest. Aiming level 6 versus aiming level 5. We definitely haven't hit any significant breakpoints that I can tell yet. Now that shit's still happening. Somehow we still are failing to kill them on a point-blank execution. Disappointing, but not bad. Couldn't have expected too much. Francis of the Fence has finally settled here. It took him a while. I gotta screenshot that. That's funny. That's really funny. Well, that didn't work the first time. We could always try it again. Looks like the music for the game finally came back. Took it a while. That is it for our 223. It was fun, but it did not last very long. We got a few kills. We didn't like wipe out any massive hordes, but we got a few good kills there. Now I need to range test this Magnum, the big iron, as it were. It has an X2 scope on it. So what does that mean for the crosshair? Looks like it's good for now. Now it's getting a little worse, Okay. I got a better feeling for it now. Oh, that was a one-shot from that distance. That's a pretty big iron, as it were. Pretty big iron. This makes my iron become the big iron. I'll get another couple boxes of 223, I guess. That was feeling pretty good. Oops, wrong way. 223 be over here. See, the music restarted, and then it didn't. So I guess we'll continue here. Okay, now it wants to play. I'm getting the inconsistency is what really annoys me. There's a reason I play my own music a lot, and it's the inconsistency of the soundtrack in B42. Quite not a good policy to fire that fast. Did I scare him off? Sometimes shooting at ragdolls is just a damn waste of ammo. Sometimes shooting at zombies is a damn waste of ammo. Surprisingly quiet over there. Usually that's a bit of a hotbed for respawns. Let's give him a little poke. Or maybe not. I cut that hole in the fence specifically for patrolling. This right here is the house we spawned in. Just as good as new on the inside, at least. Well, I was gonna say it was, but some asshole broke my window. Actually, that might have been me. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It was, it had to have been a zombie, because I would not have broken my own window. That's terrible. Okay, there's a couple there. I mean, there's probably more than a couple. It's just so hard to tell with all the damn trees. Let's see if I can nail this one before she gets in the road. Get off of that. Everybody's ragdolled, nobody's dead. No entering the road. Get out of the road. Denied. I out? I'm out. I think I broke that guy. He's still standing, but he's just he's not really putting up much of a fight. I feel like I broke this guy too. Look at him, he's running. Why are you running? Why are you running? What's this guy doing? Looks like he was trying to grab me, but he was all the way over there. I don't know what he thought he was doing. I definitely broke his brain. Maybe that was a headshot that he survived or something. Once again, fences to the rescue. So much better. Gotta keep an eye on my 6 because there's most likely going to be somebody coming up my 6 at some point here. You can tell that they're ragdolled but still alive when they disappear when you look away. How many shots it took to kill that ragdoll? And now I'm out of 44 mag. Could not be a surprise. I mean, it's only 20 rounds to a box. It'll knock him down. Try getting up after that. Come on. I believe in you. You can do it. Never mind. Anybody want to try getting up? Anyone? Thank you. Ah, yes. This area. Big fan of this area. Lots of fences, thankfully. And what I kind of want to do here is woo! Alright, I've got people coming from behind now, so I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? We don't want to get surrounded too hard. I have to check over my 6 a few times here. When in doubt, fall back to what you're good at. Come on, pop over that fence. Am I out again? And that is it for 223. I'm going to use M9 for a little bit, and then we are back to melee, and then we're out of here. Two, and then we are reload. We're getting a little risky here. Come on over. Let's go. Shots. Oh no, we are. Never mind. We're out. We're out completely. Alright, machete it is. I'll run if I have to. But we'll use machete until we're ready to run. Not scared of you. I think just because I'm out of ammo that I'm not going to kill your asses. You're all dead. You just don't know it yet. I'm here to introduce you to that fact. I would have preferred to be shooting them, but, you know, run out of ammo, you gotta do what you gotta do. Just about to be hit by the endurance. Oh, this lady's got a mailbag. Would you give me that, please? I mean, it's a potential source of books, magazines, most likely, though. Couple of magazines, neat. Ooh, a high-end camera, hell yeah. Somebody was sending somebody a toaster. Thank you, Miss Mailman. We're out of here. I get the feeling that even at aiming level 10, some of these guns just aren't going to work very well. They're just not balanced right. But I'm never going to be aiming level 10, most likely. It's, I mean, even if I were to go through all of my ammo that I currently have stashed, I might get close. But literally, we would have to expend almost everything we have just to get to level 10 at this rate. And even then, it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed we make it to 10. Just looking at the gains that I'm getting, I mean, I'm 1/10 of the way through the next level now. And I had to expend 2 boxes of 223 just to get 1/10 of the way there. So that ratio is not really sustainable unless we are looting a lot more ammo than we already have. Which I intend on doing. I'll get some more ammo. We'll hopefully get a lot more when we hit the loot stashes at the Louisville checkpoint. As much fun as the Magnum was, I'm not opening another carton just yet. You can pick up the 625 again. That couldn't hurt. Yeah, we got plenty of loose boxes of 45 auto, and thankfully those come in much bigger amounts. There's a reason I've been using 45 auto a lot so far, and that's the biggest one of them right there. The 223 is, it's not bad. I just, you know, I wish it did better. That's all. Alright, we are going to read until 22:30. We'll catch some sleep. Then we will, I think tomorrow morning I'm probably going to end the stream. We've done some good things here. Unfortunately, I have a couple of things on my docket for today. And it's actually kind of approaching my bedtime at the moment because I got to keep my sleep schedule tuned for overnight shift coverage throughout the weekend. So my my streaming schedule is probably going to be similar to how it's been so far for the weekend at least. What is today? It is Friday, right? Yeah, today is Friday. Okay, that's, you know, I knew that this morning, but then the rest of the day I'm like, well. Suppose I could turn the lights on. Let's remove what I need to sort here. I also don't really need to be carrying around these military backpacks at the moment. This high-end camera is for decoration at some point. Put that there, why not? This broken glass goes into the smelting bin. Animal care, holding on to that. Most of this cow's milk, I don't really need to be carrying around. I just carried it around because I wasn't sure if I was going to be leaving anytime soon. But I won't actually be leaving too awful soon. Even like, you know, at the beginning of next stream, for example, I'm going to still be in Riverside for a bit because we've got to figure out what's going to happen with these crops, whether they need to be watered again before I leave, whether we've got any rain coming, whether I need to wait to harvest some of this stuff or wait for it to bloom. I got to figure out all that. So let's go ahead and wash this mailbag. Something, one of the bag types that I don't quite have yet. Put it in my bag collection. Like any lady, I have a very extensive bag collection. So that's what I do. As I do with magazines, of course. Yeah, okay, we're prepped for next time. We've got a lot of work to do. I've been putting some of it off because, you know, sorting all that loot is, that's also a lot of work. If I was going to take a thumbnail screenshot for next time, I want to actually see if I can get one with her using the Magnum itself. That looks alright. There we go. That'll be for the next thumbnail. Suitably obnoxious. Alright, we're going to sleep, and then we will end the stream tomorrow morning here. Shout out to anybody who stuck with me for the whole time. Appreciate it. It's not quite as long as my previous streams. I've been going at it really hard this week. We had a lot of fun down there in Louisville, and we're going to have a little bit more fun down there. The fun has not concluded in Louisville, not by a long shot. Alrighty, folks, I shall catch y'all in the next stream. And, of course, the last thing we always do, even though this is a slightly shorter play session by my standards, wow, we've already got 24 gigabytes of save backups. Let's get one more, shall we? All right, so I create a new folder. I copy my entire save folder here. And that'll take a few minutes. I won't subject you guys to that. I'll catch you all in the